mage hands among us, so we should take advantage of that and make some sweet, like, secret mage handshakes. Like when we like all do fist bumps.
Leave us excluded, eh?
No, we'll bring you in too. You can use your real fists.
Don't worry, in a couple levels, I'll be right there with you.
Some mage hand, rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah. I'll cast in Mage Hand to secretly pinch Grond's butt ever so often.
He wouldn't even
Just grab my
notice.
ass.
Did you grab my ass?
Sir, I'm on the other side of the room. It's impossible for me to do it.
I can hear you.
We can hear you.
Yes, sir.
What mic do you got set on there?
Sounds great.
Can you hear us now?
Awesome.
Hey.
Yeah, I was going to say that. Let's
Save the stream.
The dagger. I was inspecting the dagger.
And I had one last question for Rianne. Just seeing if she had any wares for purchase, because she seemed quite magical. All right, thank you. Acceptable.
Yeah, we bought some, I think, too, from or no, that was for the last adventure. We bought like a full on like picnic meal to go see Sith the wizard. So yeah, we I guess would have just bought however, or I got the 2 days of rations, I guess, and the water. That's it myself.
Well, originally you had given us the utility kits with multiple days of rations. So from that gear, adventuring gear, I'm only down 2. So if you added another 2 from Rianne, I'm back to flat for rations. Yeah.
It's adorable.
Erglar. we got a scroll tube with what's the one? Featherfall.
Featherfall. Yeah. Would we have learned that then? Like the night before, that night of when we had that scroll? Is that part of our spell list if you can learn it? Oh, little map. Nice to know. Mm. And there
Yes,
was
I was also
also
wondering about that dagger as well.
Hmm.
She asked about it before.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
nice.
okay. We also had the sonnet that I need to translate in Sembre. All right, mystery language. Perfect.
Last upgrade update. I also attained the 4th level spell in my spell book, learning to conjure Shadow Demon, which I found out is later summon Greater Demon.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Summon Greater Demon.
Deadly.
Oh, amazing. Yeah, I even have the model started, so. Oh, I love it too.
Hey, where's our Thistlefoot with our group there? Where would he wind up? All right. We can hold hands if we need to.
You just have to reach up to the pony there.
Kelly? Kelly, are you still not coming through?
Oh, no.
So while he's fixing that, so you guys just found out about some druid, or was the druid the wizard we were going to with the wing?
Yes,
Nice,
Elsith.
gotcha.
We went to Elsith's tower.
Did Alsith ever find out that it was the flower lady who sent us to him?
Oh, Grond, you're
Hi,
muted.
you're muted.
We brought him the wings, and he did a couple trades for the wings, and
And the spikes.
Yeah, and the spikes.
Well, we've got to go back there in about a month's
we didn't
time.
let him know that the lady had a crush on him. We didn't let on that was an actual, hey, you got a date if you want, or anything like that.
I mean, that's probably more tactful, but I'm just saying, like, there's probably something there between those two.
Oh,
We
yes.
just don't know
Sorry,
yet.
Kite, we do have to return to him in a month.
In a month.
Yeah.
He's making leather armor for Grond out of the manticore wings.
Check. All right.
Nice.
You'd think he'd have enough left over for little gnome body too, hey? You'd think?
Yeah. Hey, Jason, can you hear me now? I know everybody else can probably hear me, right?
Yep.
We can.
Yeah, so just waiting for a message back from. Yeah, he may be muted. Am I still muted? Hang on a sec.
I think I got a plan for when we're in Sember. If you're willing to hear to get into the Thieves Guild and kind of find out what's happening with these orcs and stuff.
We already have an inn.
Oh, do you?
Okay.
I've been offered membership into the inn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, guild.
Perfect. All right, because I was hoping I could sing a song about orcs and gauge emotional response, and from there we could like pick out a rat or something.
Kite, you were all.
Can you hear me, Jason?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. He's posting monkeys with hearts on here, so I can't tell whether that's a yes or a no. Can you hear everybody? They can hear. Excellent.
All right.
Moving on. The party's venturing out of Drake's Hollow with a new friend, Thistlefoot the Halfling, in tow, riding his little pony. And it's like a little war pony too. It's got little pieces of plate mail and stuff. It looks like a tough little horse, but it's halfling size. So we're cruising out from Drake's Hollow and heading into the thick of the forest. The road is, like I said, between 10 and 20 feet at its widest for the most part for the next league or so. And everybody's kind of loaded up for bear. So you head down the road, and the first 20 or 30 minutes passes by fairly uneventful. We'll say it's about 10:30 in the morning by the time you guys got all fitted up and fed and
anything from the Raven?
Nothing for the Raven. The Raven reports back clear skies and clear roads ahead.
Is there any like little animals, small beasts around that I notice are kind of anxious or uneasy throughout the journey?
Now, we've typically had you roll an ability score, so I'll get you to roll a d20, and we'll see what your luck is like.
Oh, I got a 7.
Yeah, so you do get the sense that there are many animals nearby, but none of them seem drawn to you for any particular reason at this time. And you get a sense actually just the general hunger of the area as it's morning time and lots of creatures are just getting their munch on. So,
can we hear birds singing in the distance though?
You can kind of hear Bops humming a tune to himself and the birds singing. Yeah, and the little of the mini horse.
The mini horse coconuts.
Yeah, that's right.
All right.
Hey, would you bang 2 empty halves of mini coconuts together? Do they make mini coconuts? They do now. That's going to be a thing in this campaign now. Mini coconuts. So yeah, you guys are making your way pretty good for the first hour or so, and nothing eventful happens. You're continuing on down the road. Anybody doing anything out of the ordinary? Who's standing watch? We've got the party order here in general, but is anybody looking at anything in particular, or is everybody just maintaining a casual caution? Are you trying to learn anything more about your companions?
Kite might strike up conversation with Calyndra, just kind of chit chat as they walk.
Okay. Perhaps investigate some details of our arcane trickster friend.
Yeah, I guess actually no, because
you're worried she'll stab you?
I haven't used my new dagger yet.
Yeah.
No, she's not worried about that. I forgot she already did talk to her about the Thieves Guild, but Yeah, I don't know. I guess mid just kind of striking up casual conversation.
And if I'm correct, you still have not read the contents of that scroll. Is that correct?
She is not, and she will not.
She is an honorable monk, maintaining her vow to.
Calyndra keeps dropping hints that she should at least take a look at what she's carrying.
So short of yelling at the monk, everybody's been dropping hints that the monk should read that. But that's okay. No, I certainly that the honor.
Her mission to deliver that, which she will have to get back to at some point here.
Yeah, honor is in the air. So you
I
guys
also remind the group. I pull out the 2 empty sacks from the lady, and remind Kite, Calyndra, and Grond that that lady's looking for those flowers on our way back. If we stop by, those potions she gave us are pretty handy.
Yeah.
So let's not forget to get those flowers.
About how far away from that flower field are we?
About a day, a day and 3/4 of a day, almost 2 days before you get to Sember. And Sember's not a long shot from there. But from here to there, yeah, you still got at least a good night's camp and full day's travel, if not, making another camp the following evening. So yeah, the day continues pretty, blissfully. The sky is wide open, and you guys haven't had any sense of danger at all. As a matter of fact, the music of nature is thick in the air. And so is the smell and the moisture of fresh rain. And you guys probably figure it rained the night before for a little bit, and the ground is a little bit moist. And you can clearly see tracks of small animals in the soft mud.
Tracks of what?
Small animals.
Small animals.
Yeah.
Are there any around? Do they? I use my. I try and use my. Do like a nature assessment, I guess, and see if I can read anything from those animal tracks.
Sure. Let's have a roll.
What's that?
Bops, the little nature fiend, examines the tracks.
19.
And with a 19, you're able to assess that there's been a badger, several rabbits, and a number of small squirrels and other little critters that have crossed this area recently. It looks like a common area for traffic, for wildlife traffic.
All right.
Yeah, and actually, as you're examining the tracks up ahead, you hear the little babbling of a brook or a stream nearby.
Okay.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like there's anything out of the ordinary here. Continue on, and maybe I'll hop on top of Grond's shoulder, do a backflip onto his shoulder, and just kind of say, "Hey, Grond, you're doing a lot of heavy lifting here. Let me help you with holding the front and watching the line, and maybe give you a whiff of bacon here and there."
Okay, so Bops is moving up to where Grond is.
Let me help you with the heavy lifting. Jumps on his back.
Yeah. Nice. This is funnier because I just saw I was watching old Gilligan's Island intro and Dynasty intro, just having a time warp the other night with the girlfriend, and we watched Fantasy Island just last night. So this whole thing is coming off as that dude, boss, the plane. So funny. Yeah, in this case, it'd be like, boss, the wyvern. Yeah. Which at this time you actually hear and see a bit of a shadow way up in the sky, and you hear the distinctive whoosh, whoosh.
Are birds still singing? Or
birds are still singing. Nature is not paying much attention, but you can hear the sound of large wing beats, and you make out the distinct shape of you can't really tell. You're not sure if it's a wyvern, but it's something on the horizon, and it might be moving in your direction.
I'm going to enact my Raven vision.
Yep.
To take a gander, because I'm flying up above. If it's up above the tree lines, I should be able to see where it's at.
Sure. And about how far out from you is your Raven? Would you say
currently
several
I'd say
hundred?
Under,
like several hundred feet?
Yeah, well, because we always do the range within a kilometer, but I would say coming back the 300 meters.
Okay, so you were out as far as a kilometer, though?
Yeah, that's like the max it can go, I think.
Okay.
Or a mile, it said, yeah.
Sure. Okay. So all the math nuts cringing. You said a mile is not a kilometer.
Yeah.
So the Raven actually, at its outset, as you like transport your mind in to see through the Raven's eyes, you see a very large bird. It looks almost eagle-like in features, and it's screaming right towards your smoky little Raven in the air.
Screaming right towards him, so he wants to eat him. All right. So I summoned the familiar back into the sensor.
Okay. So the last thing that you see is this thing screeching towards your little Raven, and it just fades
All right.
off.
Can I do a perception to see if I know what it is?
Well, unless you have some, you might. I thought somebody had monster lore or something like that. I know that's come up before, but it's probably just me thinking about it. Yeah, sure. Why not roll a history and let's see how your studies.
Oh, 7 plus.
Yeah, so you know that it's a giant bird.
7 plus 5, so 12.
12. You know that it's a giant bird, and you do remember seeing pictures of something similar in history books, your books of monster lore and such, but you don't remember any distinct details or what the name of this creature might have been. It's still
Did
about...
I get an estimate on the size?
Oh yeah, it's huge. It's huge. I would say a good 30 to 40 foot wingspan.
Wow.
All right. I 30 to whoa. Okay, I let the party know as fast as I can about the flying duck.
Okay.
Sweet.
Yeah. So
Kite's eyes sparkle up a little bit because she is a big fan of birds.
yeah. So this particular dot on the horizon looks like it might be getting a little bit bigger. How long are you going to stand around and stare at this thing? Are you going to keep traveling in its direction? It's traveling north, it seems, towards you, and you guys are traveling south.
I think keep moving forward, no?
Yeah, let's
Keep
keep
an eye
moving
on it.
forward.
Okay.
Yeah.
No point in just sitting here waiting for it to come to us anyways.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no way that these things feed on small horses naturally. So you guys continue on with the little sound of the halfling's horse carrying on, and the blob doesn't really appear to be getting bigger. It appears that it may have circled now and be traveling in the same direction that you are, and it appears to be getting a little more distant. So you're traveling for about another 20-30 minutes, and the little blip disappears out of range and is no longer visible on the horizon, and you feel some sense of relative safety again. So we're going to say we're coming up around 1 o'clock-ish in the afternoon. And even though you left late and fully sated from the Drake's Hollow, a few of you are getting a little rumbly in the tumbly, but nothing major. You guys going to keep traveling?
Maybe we should stop, have a picnic, and then let Emus perform his ritual again to get our spy out and ahead.
It's a good idea to have a spy at the time.
Yeah.
So you guys are going to break for an afternoon camp?
Just probably lunch, hey? Picnic?
Just a quick stop?
Like an hour breather kind of thing.
Okay. Any fires being lit?
No, I don't think we need it.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. That's good. So you guys break for a moment, and your lunch, fortunately, passes uneventful. You do notice that there is a large amount of wildlife in the area. You can see squirrels skittering around and birds everywhere, giving you the general impression that the area is somewhat safe.
All right.
Yeah. The familiar's back in the air.
You guys munch back all the stuff. Your familiar coasts out like smoke from the brazier, not the brazier. And
I was waiting for it.
Yeah. Let's just nip that in the bud, shall we?
It's getting properly brazen now.
I think we did cover last time. Was this in chat? Tacos and fish head stew? Man, that is not a combination at all. Although I saw somebody post a picture today of pemmican, and I mean, say what you will for a survival food, like pemmican is great, like deer or elk, and berries and all kinds of stuff packed into a little hide pouch, and it's like good for 30 years or some crazy thing, but like gross. Yeah, nothing that I would want to eat unless I was in a survival situation. Hopefully, you guys have better food with you since you did, since you did get a lot of your rations from the Drake's Hollow. You can bet that they were fresh.
Well, even if it is crap, our gnome friend seems to make everything 5-star.
Yeah. So, is the gnome playing any music, or are you guys just having some light conversation and a quick feast?
We'll just have light conversation because, I'm still a little bit rattled from my experience of suddenly getting picked up from manticores for lunch.
Yeah.
So, like, I feel like I'm like a little gopher still, just always like on the lookout, kind of worried that something's going to snatch me, So,
yeah.
and I'm like ready with my animal friendship spell, like so quick.
That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm constantly checking because you are in a thick an area that is like thick and heavy with both flora and fauna, so there is a tons of wildlife in the area. So Emus's raven heads up into the air, and you can see clear treetops for miles. However, the road becomes difficult to see in the area ahead. The tree canopy becomes a lot thicker. And while your raven does have a good view of the overlying landscape, seeing down to where you guys are becomes a bit difficult for the most part as you head through this area. So just so you know, it's fairly choked with trees, and the tree branches they crowd the road over the top.
It'd still be a good spy though, hey? Like to be in the canopy and the tree branches near the road ahead.
Yeah, for sure.
Anything above the tree line, I've got an eye out for the above tree line.
Sure. Are you landing every once in a while in the trees?
No. So he would do his gliding. A raven, I believe, has a flight time of 3 hours before. I have to double check that, but
okay.
That's not in-game thing. But the last thing would be it has to be above tree line because he can't fly within the branches and come down and check. It's pretty thick, from what I gather. So
I literally just rolled 3 6s in a row on this dice. This dice has got to be retired as of now. So bizarre. Okay, so I am going to roll this.
Not as bad as Grond's dice.
There we go. There we go. Now, that wouldn't have been in your favor, but that roll doesn't count. I just wanted to see something other than a 6 there. So, you pack up lunch after you guys finish eating and continue on the road to the sound of the merry little Thistlefoot hasn't really said much on the journey so far. Just more, listening and observing, but you don't get any sense of, evil or malicious intent from the halfling. He does bear a few scars and definitely a few bruises and scrapes from his ordeal, days previous. You can still see the effects of that. But he seems a bit nervous but comfortable. So he's comfortable and safe around you guys, but you can tell that he's still keeping a watchful eye out for everything that's going on. And I almost rolled the crap dice.
Is this where your attack happened, little one?
He says, no, not here. Much farther up. We've got, we have at least another day's, we'll have to camp overnight and continue on in the morning before we'll reach the point we were. I literally ran with my friend through, we ran for hours to try and escape the things coming after us. And he starts to get a little shaky and you can tell he's a bit shaken just describing the experience, and his eyes start darting back and forth. But, after about 10 or 15 minutes, he calms down again, and you guys continue on up the road. Are we taking the same relative order?
I think so.
Okay. So you guys are coming up to an area, and you can see the forest starts to open up now, and it's getting into a little bit of a swampy terrain. You guys remember this terrain as you were coming up this direction. from previous. Although you were pretty hasty coming this way when you were traveling north, and now heading south, you've been moving at a more leisurely pace. And you can see that the swamp kind of carries out, the forest thins out, and the trees thin out and start to become spotted and dead, and little parshes of mossy and marshy ground jutting up from pools of water on both the left and right side of the road. So the road's about 20 to 30 feet, widens up a bit more at this point, and generally it's beautiful out. I mean, other than it being a swamp to your left and your right, it's a beautiful naturific scene.
Is there any small beasts I can ask if there's goblins in the area?
Well, there's lots of birds in the area. You're welcome to roll a nature check for you.
All right.
And we'll see if you tune in.
17.
Okay. 17. You do communicate a little bit with a bird that resembles a kingfisher sitting on a cattail just to the left of you as you're passing by. And the bird communicates nothing more than the enjoyment of its day and its eagerness for the fresh catch of the day.
And I bid it farewell and good luck with its catch.
And it chirps a happy little chirp at you. And you
You
guys
will be in my songs.
And you guys continue on down the road. I have to get this dice like so far away from me. It's like cursed. It's like I put it over here, I roll it next. I put it over here, I roll it next. Okay. The next hour passes by somewhat uneventful, and you find that the road now is starting to get a little bit thinner, about 20 feet at its widest point, and is starting to head into a little bit more thicker grass. And you're starting to see the trees coming back, giving you an indication that maybe there's a little more forest ahead. But there's a bit of a hill, and then it dips down. So from here, it's kind of spotty, but you can't see much ahead on the road. Anything further? Everybody just doing the usual?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
Yeah, so we have a little bit of a clearing. Can I send the Raven further ahead to see if our next passing is clear?
Yeah, well, I thought you had the Raven up anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're walking for about another 2 hours, and your Raven is about, we'll say, almost like a full kilometer out from where you are. And your Raven spots, through your Raven eyes, you spot that bird that you had seen before, although it seems very small in your vision because it's in the distance and would likely be the equivalent of, say, 2 or 3 kilometers from where you are. So it's doesn't look like it's coming as much as it's circling, looking for prey in its area.
All right, so I'll just keep the Raven up, but have him come circle back towards me.
Okay.
And just keep an eye on those distant birds.
Okay. So the next few hours actually pass relatively uneventful, and you guys, a little bit of boredom of the road, your mind starts to wander a little bit. You're trying to be cautious and you're trying to keep things on, but nothing happens. And actually the evening passes with relatively no issue at all. So it's starting to get dark now though, and night settles in, and you guys are feeling pretty much like you need to make camp, unless you're going to push through the night. You do come upon a clearing on the left side of the road, just under this big hill with some trees on top of it that would be pretty suitable to building a camp, or you're welcome to press into another area with less tree cover than here.
This sounds like a good place to set up camp.
I don't mind the tree cover.
Okay, so the clearing just under this little hill here is actually about, I would say, 150 yard, diameter. So it's a fairly large area, and you guys kind of pack in there. And it actually looks in a couple of places like there's some old camps that have been made here by other people on the sides of the road. You can tell there's lots of wagon ruts and shit for people coming up on the side. So you guys break camp. And I need to know who is going to be doing what for the first, while everybody's cooking and eating, we'll say.
I could take care of the food if people want to do whatever else.
Okay.
And set the
will
fire.
actually make a perimeter watch.
Okay.
He'll
I
go
will
out a
too.
little further.
Okay.
Kite can go gather like some firewood and stuff.
Okay. Well, there's definitely some trees and deadfall and stuff like that all around to be able to gather some dry logs and start building a fire. Sounds like Bops had an eye on doing that as well. So we're going to say that the road is...
So while we're waiting, I'll let you know what we're having. I'm preparing a stew, and I'm making it. I'm casting a little prestidigitation to make it taste like Yorkshire pudding to everybody, and save on some spices. You know, it's pretty much just like water, and that's it. But no, I'm just kidding. Just odds and ends, you know.
Okay, so here's the big clearing where everybody's at. Here, let me just like kind of see if I can move that up a bit. There you go. So there's the big clearing. The road kind of ducks out north. Here, let me see if I can get it even just a little bit more. Oh, there we go. All right, there we go. So that's where you are. And you kind of make camp. We'll say your fire is right here. Let's put a little cheery fire. Okay. And I need to know everybody's positions. How are you guys camped in this area relative to the road? So we've got tree covers over here. This is all tree. This is a plateau or landing. It's a little bit of a hill up, but not much. And this is
gone.
A little bit of a ditch.
Bops making food. Sorry.
Okay. No, that's okay.
Sorry, when Bop's making food, I'm gonna sit by him. I need about half hour's time to read a book. So I'm gonna pack my pipe, smoke it, and spend some time reading.
Okay.
But I can still have the raven flying ahead and checking on any rustling of trees or that bird coming to fly towards our smoke that's flying up.
Okay.
Any predators.
Now, how is your night vision for your raven?
Oh, I looked that up. Just ravens can see at night. What's that?
Kite can also touch him and give him dark vision.
Oh,
if he doesn't have it.
That is really cool. But Kite can't touch an ethereal formed bird. That's the only thing.
I mean, if it counts as a willing creature, but if not, then yeah.
It just doesn't count as a solid form either, does it?
Well, could it be eaten by a bird and attacked and stuff, or is it like a ghost thing?
It's kind of like a ghost thing. It just returns to ethereal form and then can reform after a certain amount of time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so the raven itself doesn't have dark vision. No.
Could she touch Emus and give him dark vision so you could see dark vision through the raven's info?
Run that by me again.
The raven wouldn't have dark vision, but could she give Emus dark vision? So whatever the raven sees, could he see dark vision through that lens?
I would be willing to say that the raven's eyes would be a sort of a transitionary version of Emus's sight. That those two would be linked. The only thing is that the bird, in order to have that eagle eye sight, that bird's eye sight, that advance in vision, we would have to say that in order to have that vision, that Emus would in fact be inheriting the vision from the bird, not the other way around.
Yeah, it's kind of like warging. I warg into the creature,
right?
And then have their sight, and it even says my eyes go white for a period while I'm doing that.
Right.
Gotcha.
So. Anybody know the Game of Thrones, the Raven seer through the okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So we'll just say it's like it's got a little bit of vision in the dark, but not too much. It's got excellent senses, though. It does have excellent hearing and such.
Could I add one more thing? Because I'm always cautious of beasts getting the jump on us.
Yep.
I'm gonna make an illusion about 5-foot box of like just a grassy knoll over top of Emus and I in the fire. So all that will basically be seen coming out of it will be the smoke. If I can craft that illusion
Now,
for it.
what's the radius on that illusion?
It can make up to a 5-foot box.
So unfortunately, there will still be visible light emanating from underneath certain parts of the illusion. It will cover the fire and certain parts of the light, but you'll still see this bizarre shifting light on the ground from a fire that doesn't appear to exist.
Well, better a little
but it's some
camouflage
cover.
than none.
Yeah, it's some cover for sure.
Yeah.
Look at that. What do we got there?
I also have Alarm as a first level ritual spell.
Okay.
So I can have a 20-foot 20-foot cube set with an alarm that will either ping in my mind or sound a bell.
Okay.
And all I need to do that is some piece of a tiny bell. Or a tiny bell or a piece of silver wire.
Okay, and you have that with you. We'll say you have a few spell components, I would imagine. So,
yes,
yeah. And which one's it going to be? A tiny bell inside your head or a tiny audible bell outside your head?
So this one I would do a mental alarm, or not a mental, an audible alarm for the group to be able to hear it. It says the sound the sound is produced for 10 seconds within 60 feet of us.
Right. Okay. And do you do what I do? Do you turn it off and then set it for 5 minutes later to piss off everybody else sleeping beside you?
Does it have a snooze?
Yeah.
I do.
My girlfriend just hates my snooze button. She's like, don't even set the alarm if you're not going to get up to it.
I also have the choice of who within my group sets off the alarm. So I'm going to choose all of us allowed to step without of that 20-foot cube to, as you said, use the shitter.
What a brilliant spell. I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they will not, when they come back within our 20-foot cube, they will not set it off.
Huh. That's interesting. That and from a DM's perspective, that does interesting things for my side of things as well.
The creatures have to be tiny or larger. So if there's anything smaller than tiny.
So you are surrounded by
anything Bops or bigger, we'll set it off.
Right. Okay. So even a large badger would set it off at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just one thing to be careful of, and you know this from having used that alarm spell previously, is that certain wildlife can set it off as well. So. But you get your spell all in place so that it sounds an audible alarm for everybody, and you set your safeguards in place with your magical ritual to make sure that people don't set it off accidentally. And Bops attempts to cover the fire.
Pick you.
Yeah, which is really weird because you're sitting near it, but it looks like there's just like a box over top of it or whatever, and yet it's still emanating warmth. and to anybody outside, it would look like shifting sunbeams perhaps around a box and a bunch of people sitting around a box keeping warm by a box.
It's like grassy hill.
Oh, a grassy hill. Okay, yeah. So yeah, you're all like, oh man, the grassy hill. Ooh, yeah, that's the stuff. Cooking dinner by holding it over the grass on the top. You're just like, I mean, to anybody seeing this, even some of the birds are just shaking their heads trying to figure out what the hell is going on here. But yeah, so night starts to soak in, and a few of you are getting tired. Who is going to do first, second, and third watch?
Grond will take the middle watch.
First watch.
I'll take the last one then.
So I've got, just to recap, Grond is on first watch?
I'll take third.
Third, okay.
Or sorry, second.
Grond on
I'll
second.
split the night. That way any wizards get all the rest that they need.
Okay, so I got Grond on second. Who's on first?
I'll be a third.
Third for Calyndra.
Who's on second?
So we need somebody on one.
I'll go on the first watch.
Bops is on the first watch, okay.
Oh.
I'll stay up with Bops. I still have to finish some reading to be able to learn this last spell.
Okay.
And Kite can get up early for the third watch as well.
Okay. So, and generally around the fire, how are you guys located? Everybody towards the hill over here, or is everybody towards the road? I've got Sorry, I've got Thistlefoot here, Emus here, and Bops here.
Yeah, I think I kind of stay about there. Is there any for my watch? Is there any trees that I could climb into and get like a better view?
Yep, 100%. There's all kinds of trees. Like there's trees here. Oh, I'm drawing blue trees now. The fabled blue trees of Aslantir. There you go. So there's trees, along the hill, and of course all of these are trees along here. This is just one thick tree line back here. All of this is trees up here as well.
I'll just try and hang out in a tree and with my bow at the ready and be really. I'll use my stealth.
Okay, so
be very quiet.
Okay,
and hidden.
So are you in tree 1, 2, 3, or 4?
I'll be in tree 2.
True 2. Okay, so that's this one here, and that's where we'll find Bops right now. Kite, where are you at?
She's doing the third watch, so if this is first watch, she'd be asleep.
Okay.
She can be left of the fire.
Okay, so just Kite over there.
Sure, yeah.
Okay, and Emus, you're reading your book on the first watch, or are you going to sleep on your first watch? You'll read like later.
So he's our friend the gnome who's in the tree number 2 facing our fire. So then I'm going to take the view behind him or in front of him. Okay. So I'm viewing him. So we're doing a kind of a cross sight.
Do you mean over
so we
here?
Can see all angles? No, further towards the fire.
Okay, here.
Even across from the fire. So he's looking at the fire and we're looking at each other.
Okay. So, I see what you mean. He's over here.
Boom, right there. Yeah.
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay.
And then, I'll pack my pipe, read my book, and enjoy my evening right now, but keep an eye out.
Okay. And there's Thistlefoot. There's Kite. We've got everybody's position for the first one. Calyndra, where are you?
What was that, Kelly?
Calyndra, where are you?
Oh, I guess I'll be by the fire.
Just resting.
My watch, resting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. Looks
okay.
Good.
So let's have a look here. All right. So fortunately for Bops, the first part of the evening passes by without incident. It's fairly quiet, and you can hear the slow snoring of Grond in the distance, and you realize that it's time to wake the Half-Ogre up for his shift.
All right. I go give him a little whiff of skunk just for fun to wake him up.
Sorry, did you say whiff of skunk?
Yeah. Your watch, Grond.
Grond just apologized. Oh, I'm sorry. That must have been me before I.
Should bathe a little more often.
Yeah, it's like, oh my goodness, man, go use the washroom.
It's like it's probably the wildlife.
Yeah.
Disgusting wildlife around here.
So how long does that alarm spell last, out of curiosity?
1 hour per level?
Sorry.
How long does the alarm spell last?
The alarm lasts 8 hours.
Ooh.
8 hours.
A good rest.
All right. Well, that's awesome. So, yeah, you're coming into the second phase, and Grond is just raising his groggy head and coming to. And Bops is heading to sleep. Emus, are you still reading, or are you now resting?
I missed that. Sorry, Kelly.
Are you reading or resting at this point? Second.
If it's on the second watch and I've read,
you got some serious robot voice there, bud.
4 hours total with this book.
Oh, that's awesome.
That was the best talking
some quality
conversation I've ever heard.
So
yeah, some quality robot voice there, bud.
Yeah, unfortunately, Jace, I think you being in the basement is not working out for your Wi-Fi bandwidth, and it may be cramping your style. You're literally coming.
No good.
Out.
I'm actually hardline plugged in this time.
Oh
which is
my
messed up.
goodness!
Yeah. The
Wow.
basement's actually the writer's right here, so I just plugged in.
Oh, crazy.
That's just Discord sometimes.
Yeah, I guess so. All right, moving on.
So let's not. What was I saying though? That's the.
You
you
said
going to
something
bed?
about second watch, and
Oh,
then
yes.
couldn't quite make
Is
it out.
first watch only 4 hours long? Because I only needed 4 hours left to study this spell.
First watch is 3 hours. Break them into 3-hour blocks.
So I need 1 more hour to stay awake, and then I can go to bed.
Okay. So yeah, you stay awake for a little bit. I'm going to get a perception roll from both you and Grond, please. I assume are you keeping the fire going, or is the fire like the hilltop over the fire spell is only going to last for so long, right?
Yeah.
18 plus 2, so dirty 20.
Okay, and
I think we should put the fire out too, just to answer your question about the fire. I think we're warm enough. It's not raining. We could probably turn the fire off, put it
It's
out.
heat bag.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You rolled an 18. I rolled an 18 too.
Okay.
Ooh.
Both of you hear the snap of a twig somewhere just beyond the tree line above you in the hills. So
Grond is going to
it's
stand
coming
up
up from somewhere up in this area, you think?
and those are blue trees, right?
Yeah, yeah, sort of.
The
So
famous
these
blue
are
trees.
these are big trees that seem a bit separate. I mean, there's a couple of trees here, there's a couple of trees here, but they seem separate from the rest of the thick tree line on the edge.
Stay behind me.
You have
hide behind the trees.
Do you have any dark vision, Grond?
Yes, sir, I do.
Yeah, how far is that, Carrie?
60.
60 feet? Okay, so you do get a couple of shifting, it's really hard to tell what they are, but you get a couple of shifting forms behind the tree line just near the top of the hill, and then they stop moving, and you're waiting for about 10 minutes, and they haven't moved, or whatever it was has gone away. You can't tell.
I don't think I would have even let it go that long. I would actually have started, if I'd have seen movement up there.
Yep.
I told Emus to hide behind a tree.
Yep.
And I would actually begin to, I don't want to say pursue, I'm not going that fast. But
Okay.
I do want to say definitely look into assertively.
Yeah, how wide does that alarm spell, what's the breadth of?
20 cubic feet.
Right, okay. So yeah, the alarm hasn't been set off, or at least like Grond's interpretation of how that should have gone. You don't get any indication that the alarm has gone off. And as you start stepping forward, you don't see those forms at all. The tree line is really thick, so it's a lot of woods to try and cut through. But you don't see the the murky forms moving amongst the foliage like you did. You weren't sure if it was one or two when they crossed, or that there was something there, but you don't see it respond to your advance.
Okay, so I'm going to continue. I'm actually going to make it like a perimeter march now.
Okay.
So I'm going to walk around the whole camp, keep a good solid perimeter watch, and basically if I'm walking on the one side, I'll take a glance toward the side I'm on, and then I'm going to look over to the other side, hoping that something will draw out, thinking I'm on the other side of the camp, thinking that the camp is vulnerable.
Okay. Yeah, just on the edge there, you hear a low growl, like just coming from the edge of the tree line, and then you hear another similar, different, almost a different voice, if there was a voice behind the growl coming from the other side. And then all at once, the clearing explodes into chaos, and several forms appear from behind thick trees around the outside of the clearing. And Grond, you got a clear view of at least 4 or 5 forms moving into view, and they're distinctly orc-shaped.
Orc-shaped? Okay.
Yeah. So it is. I need to know what you're doing right off the bat. I will give you a moment to react here.
I can trigger the alarm.
You're not awake, and they're not within proximity.
I fell back. Emus was awake.
I stayed up for 1 more hour, not the whole.
I know. This is after you fell asleep.
Okay. Oh, I thought he
Okay,
was
so I
still
don't
awake.
know.
That's why I told him to watch out for the tree. Fair enough. I'm actually gonna let an intimidating growl, as if to make these things back off or take pause at what they're doing.
Okay.
My fingers are crossed for your roll.
Okay, I'm going to get a perception roll from you, Grond, please.
Perception?
Yes,
Another
please.
one?
Yep.
16 after everything.
Okay, you notice that several other forms have appeared on the other side of the road as well. So there
Perfect.
is
So I
now
thought
A lot of cross fingers
yeah,
here.
so it looks like 2 more orcs have stepped out on the side of the road, and these have stepped out.
okay. And where am I specifically right now?
Well, I had you right around here.
Okay.
Red is enemy.
Red is
Yeah.
enemy.
I think I would have been a little closer towards, move it,
Sure.
I would say about 2 inches east. There you go. Yeah, right about there. Because I was trying to make a large perimeter
Okay.
to keep a larger area.
Sure, like you were kind of walking this.
Yeah, keeping a really good spacing.
Okay.
And then that way it's likely to draw anyone out who would have done something.
Okay.
Now I'm going to try that intimidation.
Okay.
And that growl should wake us up too, then, right?
As soon as Grond growled, yeah, you can let me see how many of you managed to come out of that. 2, 3. Okay, everybody actually managed to come out of it hearing Grond's growl. And you guys are kind of like groggily lift your heads.
Oh,
Nice. Nice.
26. Dirty, but nat 20.
That's for your intimidation.
That's for my intimidation.
Okay, and can you describe for us how intimidation works?
I don't have the book with me, or what I'm doing to intimidate them.
Yeah, what you're doing to intimidate them.
Your loudest.
Well, Grond is absolutely he is doing like a death charge call. Come and meet your fucking doom, you vile pieces of shit.
Okay.
And he is charging out both hammers one hammer in each hand, and he's just charging at the biggest, nastiest, meanest one.
Okay, so we're gonna take a quick second here, and we're gonna move. Since you just took time to bellow out and call out, you notice that they are trying to move in, and that more have appeared from the edge. More from the edge of the road. There are now a total of 8 orcs surrounding the encampment, and you actually hear the little, and you hear tick tick as somebody tried to fire an arrow from somewhere in the dark.
You motherfucker.
Yeah. So I'm now going to get an initiative roll from absolutely everyone. And let's have a look. Okay, so Grond.
Oh, my initiatives are never good. 7
11
for
for
me.
Grond.
23.
Okay, Calyndra. 23. Kite, what did you get?
7.
7. And Emus?
19 plus 4 is 23.
Nice.
Nice indeed. Same as Calyndra. And
Initiative,
Bops.
I always roll well.
14.
14 for Gone Bops.
Oh, I don't have good stuff.
14. All right. And now we're going to do separate initiative for the orcs, who are on a 19. Sorry, fellas, lady. And the unknown with the arrows in the trees are on a 6. Yeah, and most of them are armed with crude sapiers, crude scimitars, swords, rough, like hatchet-looking weapons, crude meat cleavers formed of, just the roughest-looking implements that you've seen in the hands of these orcs as they grimace at you and start stalking in towards the camp. So It is Calyndra and Emus are top of the
Oh,
pops.
so what about Thistlefoot?
Oh yeah, actually, sorry, I almost forgot that little guy.
And his pony.
Yeah, no, actually, his pony is retreated to the northernmost part. We're gonna put his pony up here, and is like kind of cowering over in the bushes.
Oh, what a
And the horse
cowardly
you rode in on.
horse.
Yeah, and he just appears to have been spooked. And then
What's his
Thistlefoot.
name? His little pony.
Thistlefoot. Yeah.
Thistle pony.
Thistlepony.
Okay.
We're like, take a pistol, pony.
Oh, boom, got him roasted.
And Thistlefoot actually got a 16, so very fortunate for you guys. All right, so Calyndra or Emus, whoever wants to go first.
Calyndra.
We found out that these guys are being sent by the Thieves Guild, right?
You don't see any thieves here. There's just orcs and.
But we suspect they're working for the Thieves Guild.
We've found potential information that the orcs and goblins and the gobbly-style creatures are being influenced somehow by the Thieves Guild to do these raids.
Okay, so I don't know if it's gonna work, but I'm gonna use my Thieves' Cant and kind of talk to them and tell them to back off.
The orcs?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So are you trying to intimidate them then? I think that's fair
Sure,
to say.
I'll try that.
Sure, let's roll an intimidation.
4.
So you
Two.
you get ready to intimidate them, and they leap down from their positions towards Grond and your camp, and everybody is now moving into melee range. And
How
so
did my intimidate run?
your intimidate run definitely affected 2 of these guys at the outset, but the rest of them had no effect whatsoever. There was one that was almost influenced, but the fact that the others stepped into the clearing right at that time had an influence on that as well. So
Okay, sounds good.
they're moving in on the clearing, and they don't seem to give one iota about the fact that Grond is easily like much more massive than they are, but they're converging on him and on you. So Emus,
No worries.
sorry, Calyndra, that was your attempt to intimidate. You can still take an action.
Okay, and they're within melee range?
You haven't quite bridged that yet. This first round, we've still got some time. Grond is within melee range, but you guys have some distance a bit.
I'll pull out my crossbow then and shoot at one of them.
Okay. Which one? There's just count them from top to bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4 on the left, or 1, 2,
I'm
3,
at
4.
the north side of the fireplace, or the fire there?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just do one on the,
Okay.
that one.
So roll to hit.
16 plus. Is
Yeah.
it attack bonus?
You said 16 to even start. That is a solid hit, and that bolt just goes boom right into the chest of the orc, who wails in pain.
Nice.
Roll some damage, please.
That's a D10.
Batter. Swing.
All right.
Batter.
3
Okay.
plus whatever.
Your dexterity.
Dex is plus 4.
That is a solid hit. No doubt about that. So that orc wails in pain, and the other one behind him steps in even closer, and the 2 of them are going to bridge the gap by the time, hopefully Emus can react here. What are you doing, Emus?
All right, so I have not been able to have enough time for that other spell, so I'm going to actually try my So the injured orc, I'm by the fireplace here.
You did get you did get your reading and stuff done, because you were resting after that.
Okay, so that's okay.
Then you would have just freshly learned it.
Just freshly learned it.
Yeah.
Well, let's try it out, I guess. I think. Tell me if this is
Take
not
her out
allowed.
for a test drive.
Now keep in mind, since you've expressed some doubt audibly to the DM, that the DM's going to factor in a little bit of chance here on whether or not this spell is going to kick off with amazing success.
Well, yes, because it's my first time, and even though I am a I'm a bookworm.
Yeah.
I'm very studious. We're going to pull out these. I have a little bit of my own blood. I utter some foul words, and I try and summon a demon of chaos from the abyss. I'm trying to summon a shadow demon.
Okay. Wow, that is an intense spell. So let's hear about the shadow demon spell. Describe that for us.
I am uttering some foul words, summoning one demon from the chaos of the abyss. You choose the demon's type, but you were specific with the type I have. The type I have is a shadow demon.
Correct, yeah.
And with this shadow demon, one challenge rating 5 or less for the shadow demon or popular. The demon appears in an unoccupied space you can see within range. And the demon disappears when it drops to 0 hit points or when the spell ends.
Okay.
Xanathar's Guide to Everything.
Okay, so we're going to put a shadow demon right here. Right beside Emus, and that's where it's formed. And now you have a shadow demon. So you are going to implore this thing through verbal command or just by your will alone to do your bidding in this moment?
So I have a hand gesture of slicing of a wrist. I have some uttering of foul words.
Okay.
So just some curse words, probably some Elvish. Exactly.
My ears.
Yosemite,
I just look back at him like, oh god, gross.
Open the vial of blood and dump it down onto the ground where it hisses and fizzles into an increasingly big pile of smoke,
Nice.
which conjures the demon.
That is
Holy
threw it
sweet.
on the ground, man.
It's like a mic drop, but
right.
10 times more intense.
Okay. And actually the orc that is right beside the shadow demon is caught quite off guard, and after being hit by a bolt, he's actually going to be a little in shock and awe at the next round. Thanks to your quick thinking and the summoning of this infernal creature, you have now gained 1 additional warrior to your current complement of warriors. What are you going to direct him to do? To try and just attack these things outright, or one specific?
Yes, so specifically, he's going to act as my Grond for right now and step in front of me.
Okay.
And I don't know how. Does this roll for its own initiative or?
Yeah, I'm going to count him as its own separate entity, so I'll have you roll initiative for the shadow demon.
Ooh, natural 2.
A natural 2. Well, does it get any more natural than that? Shadow demon with a 2. All right.
So yes, it would have. I just went right in front of me with the shadow demon, dropped the blood like Batman does, and escapes.
Okay, nice.
I stayed there.
I love this. So your shadow demon, does it have a certain amount of hit points before it becomes inert?
Sorry, I apologize. What was that?
Does the shadow demon have a certain amount of hit points before it becomes inert, and what is its armor class?
Armor class 13.
Okay.
Hit points 66 or 12d8 plus 12.
66. Wow. A fine meat shield indeed.
I know, God, you got some competition.
Yeah.
Man, I would take the 12d8 plus 12. You can get higher than 66, man, with your rolls.
You want to roll right now?
Rolls have been good. All right, ready?
So I want you to roll on your side, and then you add them up and tell me what you got.
Okay, 7, 15, 9, 24, 35, 45,
Nice.
57, and 12d8. Oh, I'm like, that was 58. Oh, another 12, 58, 60, 70. That's 8 rolls, 4 more. 74, 76, 81.
Unreal.
93.
93 hit points.
That is a beefy
Wow.
boy.
That is a beefy boy indeed. All
I
right.
He
cast
only-
meat shield.
Yeah.
Yeah, I cast Meat Shield. He only lasts 1 hour.
Sorry, only lasts what?
1 hour.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you went all RoboCop there for a second.
Again, I know at break time I'll try and.
It's only 600 rounds.
Yeah.
Is he going to be here long enough?
Yeah,
don't know.
that's right. So, yeah, the Shadow Demon forms and definitely catches that orc off guard here. So that takes up that round, just trying to conjure that thing into being and everything that goes on there.
Yeah, as long as I'm behind him, I'm happy.
Sure, yeah, he takes up position to guard you, and he kind of, here, let's put you on there, and put Emus and his meat shield there.
Anybody want to name him? Shadow Demon. What's his name?
How about Sugar Man or Sugary Pony Rainbow?
If we're going to sugar
It's an app name, right?
Yeah. That's what
Tiny.
happens.
Tiny.
Call him Putris.
Putris.
Putris. I like
How about
Putris.
smoke bomb? Because you just disappear behind him.
Putris.
Yeah, he is a smoke.
Putris,
So Putris
smoke
the
bomb.
smoke bomb.
Yeah, nice.
There we go. Okay.
Well, the demon looks at you weirdly, trying to acknowledge this strange and foreign common tongue name that you've assigned it. And we move on to the next person in initiative, which is
Thanks, team. That was fun.
Yeah.
Drum roll.
6. We are going to the orcs, which are now closing the gap. And we're going to say that these two are now close enough to get an attack in on Grond, and they do. Orc. Sorry, I got.
What initiative are we on right now?
We're just on the first. We're on 19.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So we're just going to
These are
move
some
in,
quick
move in.
orcs.
Well, they're not really closing a whole lot of distance. We're not talking 120, yards of distance or anything here. And yeah, they're quick. They know they got to take that Half-Ogre out or risk their lives. Okay, so we're just going to move all these a little bit closer. Actually, these guys will be in combat next turn. This one is close enough to Emus's Shadow Demon. Grond has 2 on him, and these 2 have just come down the hill and are heading straight towards Thistlefoot, who is actually moving out to meet them. The fearless little halfling draws his short sword and has taken a defensive stance and is slowly stepping towards the 2 orcs marching down the hill towards him. And they had to get down the hill to get to Grond, so they do not get to attack him this round. However, from outside or from beyond the tree line, you hear another little whoosh, whoosh, and whoosh, as another 3 arrows skitter into the clearing from various directions, hitting absolutely nothing. So whatever's beyond the tree line, you can hear a bit of rustling and stuff beyond the trees through the chaos that's just exploded into this clearing as the orcs are yelling and marching in towards. We are moving on to gone Bops. Oh, sorry, that was Thistlefoot. He's gone. And
The 2 ogres have to get to, or the 2 orcs get to attack me, don't they?
No, I said they actually had to take time moving down that hill to get close enough to you, so they do not get to attack you this round. We are at Gone Bops.
All right, so the orcs that are, so I'm by the fire. The orcs that are kind of 2 off, how do I describe it? Do you have like a north arrow that I could go off of? And
Yep.
perfect. So then the 2 orcs in the southwest. How close are they together?
These 2
Are they
orcs here?
within? Yeah, are
Or
they
these 2?
within 20 feet of each other?
Sorry, you said the 2 in the southwest?
Yeah, that's right.
They are about 20 feet apart.
About 20 feet apart?
Yep.
Okay. I cast sleep on those two orcs.
Okay.
And I just sing a little song, we'll drop a little rose petal, rock-a-bye baby.
Okay.
And also, so I forgot, I use my bonus action to cast Bardic Inspiration on Grond, so I give him an extra D6 on an ability roll if he needs it at any time in the next 10 minutes.
Okay. Well, that's a significant boost for Grond for sure. Grond, you just feel this mystical blah, like just wow, man! I can boost my abilities up. No,
Like, you got it, buddy. You could do this.
yeah. So yeah, everybody's closing. Like everything is closing into melee right now, and you get some bardic inspiration. The gnome casts sleep, and what amount of hit dice are we affecting today, sir?
So that is 5d8. So I'll roll 3, 8, 13, 21, 26 hit dice.
Okay, so the first orc
Or 26 hit points.
literally just falls asleep and face first, boom, right on the ground,
Nice.
almost in front of you. And the other one staggers for a moment and kind of gets his bearings and stares at you and shakes his head. I'll get you for that. And he just courses right towards you.
You can try.
Yeah. The wily little gnome. So those orcs have now, they'll move into position right near Kite, and Kite, you can easily bridge that gap if you want, and gone Bops.
Sorry, say it again. You cut out there.
Yeah.
Sorry. Kite, you're up right after Grond. Sorry.
Which orc is asleep, would you say?
This darker one here.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Yeah.
So I've got the 2. So I'm going to split attacks. One to the one on the left, one to the one on the right.
They are close enough to do that. Yep. Roll for your first attack.
If you screw me with the 2 again, I'm going to take a hammer and smash you.
Chat's right.
Okay, it wasn't a 2, it was a 4.
Oh.
Double.
Yeah. That is unfortunately not a hit on that first one. And what was your
Nope,
second?
but the left, 15 plus 6, 21.
That is a hit. Yeah, that is a solid hit. And what are you attacking with?
I am attacking with basically mauls.
Okay. Yeah,
So-
roll damage.
Mjolnir in each hand. Ooh, the first
A
hit.
hit. A
12
fine
points
hit.
of damage.
12 points of damage. Your hammer lands with a solid blow on the left shoulder of the creature, and you hear a sickening crunch as his shoulder slumps down, and he howls in pain and prepares to defend himself.
I fucking told you I was gonna kill you, you piece of garbage.
Yeah,
Back off.
that one is down, and now you can see from in the trees on the outside. You guys see on the tree line here. A few of you notice there is goblins that have come into view,
Oh man.
and they haven't been hitting anything from the outside and are attempting to move in towards the camp. We are now at Kite.
Okay. I can't quite see on that map. There's an orc coming near her, or it's going near Gombop.
This is going towards you. Gonbop has one that just slumped over, but this one was all sleepy, was going for Gonbops, but you're closer, so there's a good chance he's going to try and take a stab at you on the way by.
Okay, so she's going to stand up and look like she's kind of struggling to pull her sword out of her sheath.
Okay.
And she's going to keep that as a minor illusion. Whoa!
Well, you've confused the orc as he passes by, and he looks at you, seeing an opportunity to take an advantage attack. He falls for your ruse. What are you doing?
Yeah, and she just slashes at his back with her
Okay.
ninja sword.
Roll to hit. We have Zenat 20. Boom!
Bam!
Unreal. So you deliver a walloping amount of damage to this thing. Yeah, so what is the damage on your sword, girl?
It's a D6.
Okay, so that is max damage, plus damage.
So, wait, so is it just the 6 and then
the roll
plus
on top.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, plus any bonuses, right?
Plus 3 and plus another 4 on top of that.
Yeah, that you literally right through the sternum just plow your sword right through, and that orc just kind of like he's losing wind, and he falls on the end of your sword.
Looks like you're having the trouble getting in the fight.
Yep, and you see that.
And
go ahead.
Yeah, then when she just pulls out her sword, slicks off some orc blood, and she just kind of makes eyes with the next one closest to. Is that one going at Putris or Gonbo?
This one here.
Was that the one she killed? Or?
This is the one that was asleep. This is the one that you've killed.
Yeah, and then the one just up
to the north. Yeah. So that one is going right after Bops. Well, it's trying to figure out Bops's or Emus's shadow demon.
Yeah, she's going to
Putris.
She's going to start. Yeah, that's all here. Yeah, she with her movement, she's going to start dashing her way, all shadowy over to it.
The shadow cloud step as she across it, flits across the ground. Yeah, you can't. Nobody even hears those footsteps. They're so light on the ground.
Some anime sounds.
Yeah, that's right. All right, and everybody is fully aware now that there are goblins that have moved in from the other side of the road. You can see them at the edge of the clearing, even just under the starlight and everything in this clearing. Thankfully, the tree cover is not heavy in this clearing, so you do have a little bit of light, but not much. So it is now. That is everybody.
Do we have a number of goblins? I can't really see on the map. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in there.
There is 6 goblins, and yeah, you know that the arrows came from the other side as well, but you have not seen any goblins to the east.
Oh man, this is
you broke up there. I didn't catch all that.
So you do know that some of those arrows came out from somewhere in an easterly direction, but there are now 6 goblins on the other side of the road.
So they came from both sides?
They came from both sides.
Okay.
So, and the orcs are still just raging and heading towards the river. These are actually moving in. And they've now engaged with Thistlefoot. And it is at the top of the order. I know we had Shadow Demon one, but we're going to do a new initiative for everybody.
Oh yeah, the Shadow Demon was low.
Shadow Demon was 13, but he didn't get a go last time anyway, so you can roll again for him this round. Okay, Thistlefoot is 12. Grond?
He's away at the moment.
Okay, what's yours, Calyndra?
7.
7.
You can mix them in the bowl.
Kite?
Yeah, mix.
9.
9. Emus?
Sorry, this is a new initiative?
New initiative, yep.
19 again.
Nice.
6.
Okay.
23.
23?
So 2 23s in a row.
Nice.
And Bops?
That one
20.
that was live on camera.
22.
22 for Bops. Nice. The orcs get.
I rolled a 19 too, Emus.
The orcs,
High five.
With the mage hand.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Put Grond at a 17.
Okay, going at a 17, and the goblins are at a 7. And the Shadow Demon, Emus?
Oh yeah. Natural 20.
Natural
Whoa.
20. So the Shadow Demon does not even waste any time and is making short work of bridging the distance between him and that orc. But we have Emus, who is at the top of the order and who has fallen drunkenly in... Oh, look at that 20. He's given us a
look at
full
that.
Monty view. That is a beauty. That is
I tried.
Yeah, that is a
Full
beauty.
Monty. Oh, wait. That's the next drink.
Yeah.
Okay, Emus is starting. All right. So I have one orc that's closest to me that is damaged, isn't I believe.
Yes, he has taken a crossbow bolt to the shoulder.
Right. I'm going to point my finger at him.
Yep.
And shake my other hand.
Yep.
And that casts Toll the Dead.
And now is Toll the Dead a radius spell or is it in fact a single creature?
No, it is within the area of the immediate creature.
Okay.
You point at one creature you can see within range, and the sound of a dolorous bell fills the air around it for a moment. Dong.
Yeah.
Hails bells.
the target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 1d12 because he's hurt. 1d8 if he wasn't. 1d12 necrotic damage. See how it's necrotic because I'm a necromancer?
Right. What's the save on that?
Okay. Thanks.
A wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Well, the orc fails its saving throw, and boom, the sound of a bell reverberates through the clearing, and it's loud in everybody's ear, but particularly deadly to the orc upon which it was cast. What's the damage? I like this.
A 6.
A live dice roll. Nice.
It's a 6.
Yeah, so he clutches his ears screaming, but still manages to, maintain his grip on his weapon.
For whom the bell tolls.
Yeah. Time marches on. Okay. 08. Good. And sleepy time for the one already. All right. That was a good one.
And with my movement, I will ensure that I'm backing up, and the shadow demon is clearly at least 5-10 feet in front of me.
Okay. Yeah, that's no problem. He's like definitely bridging the, or acting as a meat shield between you and that orc. We are at Gone Bops. What are you doing, buddy?
Those two orcs on the south now. I'm gonna sing them a lullaby.
Oh, okay.
Rockabye, baby. Go.
Great.
When Grond gets upset,
2,
your cradle he'll rock.
6, 9,
Sometimes.
no, 11, 17
17.
hit points.
17. Okay, so the one orc, you see him go, thump, and much like his companion, just boom, face first, and he is out to lunch and immediately begins snoring loudly.
Cracks one
sorry.
of his big teeth in the front.
Yeah. So
I also use a bonus action to cast Bardic Inspiration on Kite this time. I'm like, you go, girl.
okay.
No. Send a little D6 your way.
Yeah. So
So inspired.
Kite will receive an inspiration bonus for this round, courtesy of the little gnome. And
She gets a little anime fireball in her eyes.
That's right.
You can use it whenever you want, Denver. You can use it after you roll, but not after the DM says whether you hit or miss something.
Don't forget, Grond,
Gotcha.
you still have that ability score increase you can pull out of your ass at any time.
What ability scoring?
Sorry, the Bardic Inspiration.
Oh yeah. I've got that for 10 minutes though. I'm waiting to see if something important comes out of it.
Gotcha. Okay, so Gone Bops is gone, and we are at the Shadow Demon, who, like I said, wastes no time and has no fear in clashing with that orc. Amos, if you could roll for an attack for your Shadow Demon with applicable Shadow Demon bonuses. Oh, I think you may be muted, my friend. Boom, 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 boom.
I was. The girlfriend dropped off a kind drink.
Oh,
I will. So I'm rolling a d20 for this gentleman.
Well, we missed the large scope of conversation that occurred before you blacked out. So what were you doing?
Yes.
The shadow demon.
Yes, this is a shadow demon. He was attacking the closest orc because his command was set to defend and attack.
Yeah, that's right.
So that's a d20.
Yeah.
15 plus what? Or I don't know if there's a plus.
Oh, that's
15.
it. That's a hit. Its shadowy claws rake the front of the orc, peeling open his chest, and he takes how much damage?
Reach 5 feet. One creature hits 10 damage or 2d6 plus 3.
I take it you're going 2d6 plus 3.
1 and a 4 plus 3, so that's 5 plus 3.
8
So
points
8.
of damage. Okay. All right, yeah, the creature, like, he roars in pain and just appears bewildered at the fact that this smoky, almost non-existent being has struck him such heavy damage. Moving on, we are at Grond.
All right. So I've still got the two orcs in front of me. One who's pretty heavily wounded. The other one who is not wounded at all.
Yep.
Swing with the right. Let's see if I can manage to hit this guy this time.
Okay. Better. So
Another natural 4 for Fox Lake.
Yeah.
The one on the right, he's doing good.
Swing and a miss.
13 plus 6, 19.
That's a hit. That is a solid hit. And that was on that same person that you struck before, wasn't it?
Yeah, the one who took the damage.
Yeah.
So he takes 9 points of damage.
Yeah, you literally cave his head somewhere into the space between his shoulders, and his body slumps lifeless to the ground.
Nice.
You now just have one.
Grond, do you have a habit of busting in skulls? And as a skull collector, that's not it's not ideal.
So
Aim for the sternum.
Yeah, save me some skulls, man.
My name is Grond Skull Crusher. What do you expect?
That is true.
He's got a rep, you know.
Yeah, he's got to hold his rep. Yeah, I already have an orc skull, so you're good to clear as many skulls as you want this round of battle.
So nobody's really caught anything
Thanks
going
for the
on with Thistlefoot, but he swung and missed. And we are moving down from Thistlefoot to the orcs, who are now taking their swing. Grond, does a 16 hit you?
No, sir. But I am going to take my riposte strike.
Okay.
So he swings and he misses.
And you just kaboom.
Arc, yeah.
Is that 20? Oh, there you go, buddy.
Boom!
So
Even better,
20.
I get to add my... Oh, I only do 6 damage, but I get to add another 7 damage to that. 13.
Nice.
Yeah. So, yeah, that orc is in rough shape and looks like most of his teeth fall out of his mouth on that hit. And he almost tries to shake it off, and it looks like he may be attempting to disengage. But it's too late. He literally spits out a few teeth there and collapses to the ground, unconscious.
But it was too late.
It is too late.
Interrogate him.
Yeah, but it still looks like he's breathing.
Oh, perfect. That means we can still interrogate him later.
Yeah, so it does look like he's breathing, and the goblins are at 7, and Calyndra is at 7. Kite, you're at 9. What are you doing?
She's gonna kind of like look down at Bops and say, "You got this, bud. I'm going for the goblins." And she's going to do some ninja hand signs here and cast Pass Without Trace.
Oh shit!
So a veil of shadows and silence radiates from her. Ninja smoke.
Nice.
It's masking you and your companions from detection. For the duration, each creature you choose within 30 feet of you, including you, has plus 10 bonus to dexterity stealth checks and can't be tracked except by magical means.
That's awesome.
Oh god, this is awesome.
Yeah.
Creature that receives this bonus leaves behind no tracks or other traces of its passage. So, just giving it to Gone Bops and whoever else in our companion circle within 30 feet of Kite.
That is Emus,
So-
Calyndra, Gone Bops, and yourself.
So just
Off their
Yeah.
and as she casts that, just a wisp of smoke, she starts making her way up to the goblins undetected.
Wisp of smoke. The
She
shadow demon looks at you. Yeah, it's like
You got Putris's
Putris's approval. Yeah,
Uterus.
Putris.
I still like Rainbow Sugar Unicorn.
Rainbow.
of course you do.
Just call it a nickname for him. He doesn't mind.
So, Kite, once you create this, how long does it take for you to create this? This emanating aura, and how long does it last?
So it's one action, so she does her old ninja hand spell thing,
Okay.
but it takes 2 of her ki, and it's concentration, but it can last up to an hour, so it's
Fantastic.
until she stops concentrating on it.
Okay, and you're
And
moving.
she will.
Go ahead.
Yeah, she's gonna continue concentrating on it as she's running up the hill up to the goblins in the back.
Okay, and let's see.
And she can move 40 feet
40 feet.
speed.
Yeah, that's probably getting pretty close there.
Monks are fast.
Yeah.
Time out for a second.
Yeah.
I have a sound check issue.
Okay.
Can anybody hear the wife doing karaoke upstairs right now?
No.
No.
Well, just,
No?
if we
What's the
can,
problem, sir?
No.
if we can, we'll just pretend it's Gone Bops
They're like
barding.
Backup singers.
I know. It's all like, it's raining men. Hallelujah. It's just like, what the is that gnome singing about?
She's up there singing right now.
Singing about
Lizzie.
Yeah, Gone Bop's Gloria Gaynor. I don't know the difference.
I just wanted to make sure no one could hear, and the rest of the stream heard that.
Or
Okay.
sorry, it's not Gloria Gaynor. It's the Weather Girls that sing that. So,
I'm more of a rapper, anyways. So
yeah.
A rapper.
A rapping gnome.
Gone Bops, and I'm here to say I live in the nature in the major way.
yeah.
Speaking of nature, you got some trying to kill you right now, and the goblins are moving in. And they see that this lone monk is attempting to run out, and
But they cannot see me.
oh yeah, but they saw you disappear, so now they're running, and they look like actually they're going to run right by you on either side. Since they lost sight of you, they're heading straight towards the orc in the north there to help the one going for Emus, and the other 2 are going towards the sleeping orcs and Thistlefoot.
If she would have had a reaction there, she's going to hold on to it and not attack him. She's going to hold her concentration to keep the rest of the party and herself hidden at the moment.
Okay, so yeah, they're like about 10 feet to, either they're 10 feet distance on either side, but they don't really see you. So
I've got a good Batman plan if these goblins survive the next round.
okay, Calyndra, what are you doing?
Is there one right behind me there?
There is
Beside the fire there?
no, there is one. There's just the fire. Then there's Gone Bops, and then you've got Emus and the shadow demon, and the orc he was fighting. So you've got
And there's one.
nobody near you.
Okay, if I kind of step out and shoot, do I see the goblins?
Yeah, you for sure do.
Okay, I'll shoot at a goblin.
Okay, yeah. So you just move a little more northward, and then fire off your crossbow. Go ahead.
And that's Dex.
Yep.
17.
That's a solid hit, and the bow strikes the orc in the leg, deep in the thigh. It looks like it could be a femoral artery by the spurting blood, and roll some damage.
I rolled a 2.
For damage?
Yes.
Okay.
But plus
But
your
Plus your dex.
That's okay. 6.
Oh yeah, that he falls literally. It looks like he gets woozy for a second and then drops to his knee and collapses over on the side. The shadow demon turns and just like gives a shadowy hiss as it directs its attention towards the goblins moving in from the side of the road. The goblins are questionable as to whether or not their morale is going to remain. We are at the top of the order. New initiative. So let me just hold on a sec.
an actual initiative this time. 17.
17 for Kite. Grond.
17.
17 for Calyndra.
17 for Gun Bops.
17. Nice.
It's a popular number.
10 in total for Grond.
10 for Grond. Thistlefoot gets a 16. And the orcs get 14. The goblins get a 19. And the shadow demon, Emus, please. And yourself.
There's the shadow demon.
What is
That's
that?
a 14.
14, okay.
And here's for me. Me. An 8 plus 4 is 12.
12. Okay. Beauty. Well, those are some double-digit numbers all the way across there. Should be pretty tight. We got a 16 for Thistlefoot. There we go. And we are at the goblins moving in from the interior. So I just have to roll a quick. Okay, so it looks like the morale of the goblins is actually going to hold, and they attempt to rush the shadow demon. Oh, using the wrong color here. They attempt to rush the shadow demon. And these ones are moving up as well. All right. You guys hear some rustling from the top up over here, but you have not seen anything. And that is it. We are going to Gone Bops, Kite, or Calyndra, whoever wants to take their turn first.
Well, why don't I just try and see if I can cast a sleep first, and then you clean up the rest.
Is that your last sleep spell?
My last sleep spell, yep.
Yeah. Okay.
And I go to Calyndra. I'm like, I feel this is your round, Calyndra, and I cast my last bardic inspiration for Calyndra.
Okay.
And
What does that do?
so if you have to make a saving throw or attack roll, and it's like not that great, you can add an extra 1d6 if you want.
All right.
Super handy.
Yeah.
So I will cast sleep towards that group of goblins that you just pointed to there.
These ones here?
Kelly. Yeah.
You
Okay.
use rose petals for your sleep spell?
I do, yeah.
I use sand.
Yeah.
Good
Got the
choice.
Sandman, and another one's been kissed by a rose.
Yeah, another
on
one's
the
all,
gray.
all potpourri-ish. All right, so, and the sleep spell lasts for 1 round, correct?
No, it lasts, I think, for...
Where's it at?
Oh, sorry.
Sleep.
I thought it was like a certain amount of time plus 1 round per
Duration,
level of the casters.
1 minute.
1 minute, yeah.
1 minute. Okay.
So
Well,
that's 10 combat rounds.
yeah, all of this is happening so fast right now anyway. So the
Yeah,
other,
10 rounds per minute, right?
Yeah. So the orcs that are slumbering on the ground still continue to do so. Gone Bops, go ahead and attempt to put them to sleep. Let's see what we're rolling for hit dice.
Okay. So I got a 6, a 10, 14, 20, 24, 27.
Boom.
Unreal. All right. Yeah, both of those goblins drop to the ground asleep. And the shadow demon turns its head once more, focusing on the 2 goblins rushing in to the south. And that's where he's going to make his next move. But first, over to Calyndra. Or,
So what
or,
is still
Calyndra or Kite, whoever
what's
wants
still
to.
standing?
Calyndra can go.
The two goblins to the south that the Shadow Demon is hitting, you have these two orcs which have fallen asleep. Thistlefoot is engaged with an orc here, and Grond is engaged with an orc over here. You guys also notice that the war pony is now just calmly waddling its ass back towards the camp. It right in the middle of the battle, as if it's completely oblivious to the chaos still occurring.
Did you name the horse, Kelly?
You haven't the time right now to find out from Bops what the horse's name is.
I know. I was wondering if you named it. Okay, sounds good.
I'll shoot at one of the goblins that is not in contact
Okay.
engaged in combat with one of our.
Sure. Yeah. Lock and load and fire your bolt.
14 I rolled.
14. 18.
18.
Adjusted. Okay. Yeah, you definitely hit.
Okay. That would be 5.
5. Yeah, it thuds right into the side of the goblin, and he winces in pains and stops, and it looks like he's clutching himself and trying to figure out what to do and what struck him. He looks over in your direction, but he has no time to move at this time. We are at Kite.
So I was just a little confused. 2 goblins are asleep, but is there some that are still awake near her?
So we got sleep. This one's still alive. This one here. These 2 are alive, and this is the one that Calyndra just hit. And then there's one attacking Grond as well.
And those 2 are below the hill, right?
Yeah.
And Kite's on top of the hill now because.
So where you are is really just like a rut in the side of the road, like a ditch.
Okay, she's going to go prone and kind of like hide on the hill.
Okay.
She's going to do another minor illusion, and it's just going to be the sound of flapping wings.
Okay.
And they're just going to be like a couple like beats, 1, 2, until they just become like overbearing. It sounds like these goblins would just be in a just flock of birds kind of thing.
Okay.
And she's doing it to try and just crush their morale. And yeah, so she's using minor illusion, but yeah, she's just making it just like deafening sound of just beating wings on these goblins.
All right. So let's have a little roll for the morale on the goblins here. Hearing the flapping increase. Flap, 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 flap.
Nope.
So the goblin morale is shaky as it is, and they look like they're both wavering. The one goblin clutches his friend's shoulder, the one who's been hit with a bolt, and it looks like he's attempting to disengage from the fight, and he's dragging his friend south towards the edge of the tree line. So
nice.
they've broken combat. Grond, the one orc that is facing off with you, it appears a little uncertain, but he is still going to. He's still going to engage with you.
Was he conscious?
Yeah, he's still conscious.
Okay.
Yeah, he's totally like, he doesn't even know what to do right now. It's fight or flight. He's at the last legs of his, but he is going to swing, and 18.
That will hit.
Yeah, 18, and hold on a sec.
By the way, Kelly, just so you know that
that is a
pass
23.
Thing has
Okay. Yeah, so you would have just and it shimmered, but you were still in kind of a hiding defensive position anyway, right?
She's hiding herself, but I mean, like, gone Bops,
And
Emus, all that stuff.
Yeah,
that the clouds would have like dispersed, kind of.
So yeah, Grond, that was a total of 23 on that attack roll. So it
23
hits.
Damage?
No, 23 to hit.
Oh yeah, the 18.
Yeah, and we are.
How much damage did he do?
9 points of damage.
Oh.
Yeah, with something that looks like a cross between a broadsword and a meat cleaver. It's really just a piece of sharpened metal wrapped and crudely banged around a large stick, essentially. But he wielded it with the last of what he had there. And now it is 14 Shadow Demon. And the Shadow Demon is just looking around for the next target, and he's going to try and bridge the distance between himself and Grond currently, but it's going to take him a full round to get over there. But that's what he's doing, unless Emus is going to direct him to do different.
So again, with that summon greater demon, it doesn't say how I make him act or anything.
So this is what I'm putting into play, is that you either have to will by intent. You and the demon will share a telepathic communication of sorts where it will understand the very nature of your will. So if you're in a panic or in a shit situation, it will sense your panic and attempt to rectify that situation in its own way, or it'll take verbal commands as well.
Awesome. So this is the greater demon's initiative?
Yeah.
And we're looking at the map. There's someone within 15 feet of him?
Yeah.
No? Yeah.
Within the Shadow Demon? No, he's got about 60 feet between him and Grond.
Oh, and so any enemies left alive here?
Maybe not 60, probably 40 feet between.
40 feet.
Yeah, 40, 50,
okay.
Somewhere in there.
Trying to look here. So the Shadow Demon will use his action to move closer to any of the non-sleeping enemies.
Yeah, so he'd be making his way over here. And it wouldn't matter because, that thing is on the last legs of life, and Grond's not about to put up with any guff either. So we are at Grond's go, and actually, Emus, you're on 12.
Yeah, Emus was the last. Yeah, and then Emus. So there's from what I'm I apologize. This map is small screen for me right now.
Okay.
I'm looking at. I don't think anything around me is.
One thing I should note is if the map's small, you can always click on the picture and it'll blow it up big too, right?
Oh yeah. Okay, look at that.
Yeah.
All right. So from the E.
Yeah.
Asleep. Circle means dead. There's one guy. There's another S. There's nothing alive or awake around.
These are alive, but they're attempting to move down here, so they're wounded and attempting to move out of the clearing. And Grond's orc is barely clinging to life.
Okay, for those guys that are fleeing,
yeah,
I'm going to. Are they within 60 feet of me?
Yes.
I will point at the one furthest away.
Sorry, Emus. Are you saying to the south there, these two?
Yeah.
It might be. You can try something. They're right on the edge.
I'm going the one closest to me.
Yep.
I'm going to point at him and cast Toll the Dead.
Okay.
So that's the point and ring.
Yep, that's the healthiest of the two goblins, the one who hasn't been hit and is attempting to flee with his friend.
But I'm just going to go for the closest because I know it's close to the range here. I don't have squares or anything, so I'm just trying to get that bell as close as I can to that gentleman.
Okay. I'm sure that if the goblin knew that it was coming, he'd push his friend in front of it, but they don't sense it, so yeah. Boom! All right. The sound rings across the...
That's a wisdom saving throw for yourself.
Yeah, he actually made the save.
Nice. So he plugged his ears in time, or the bell completely dissipates?
What is that, a 50-50 go there? Or he just takes no damage at all?
No damage. It just means he didn't hear the bell enough to make his eardrums hurt.
Okay, you can actually see that goblin is wearing a fairly tight-fitting helmet, and it looks like the inside is stuffed with leather and rags, so you're not sure exactly why, but it doesn't seem to have affected that goblin at all. He continues to hobble his friend for about another 5 feet before you see him turn and shove his friend, who's limping. He shoves his friend to the ground and bolts south towards the tree line, ducking into some underbrush there. Well, he's right on the edge. So you guys still have another round you can take to do something about that if you so choose. Grond, what are you doing about this waste of an orc in front of you?
Well, he's going to get a hit.
Better. Swing.
First,
better.
he's going to get the right hand.
Is that a 1?
That's a 1.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Hey, use the bardic inspiration.
Oh.
Yeah, use the bardic inspiration. I can add a d6 and it's not a crit fail.
Okay, yeah. That's funny.
There we go.
Okay, because like I have a table I have to roll on for crit fails, and I rolled a 1, which means that yeah, you would have lost something there for sure.
Throws the hammer into the.
Yeah. Enough.
If this is a second critical one,
Better,
I'm going to destroy these dice.
No, that's better.
What
It's
is
a
it?
2.
I can't see.
It was a
You have
2.
Oh,
2. Okay. So
But
you
you know
take
what?
a couple of swings at this thing.
I'm going to spend an action surge,
Okay.
and I'm going to take a second round of attacks. Because
Okay.
screw this crap.
Okay, do that.
A 6 plus a 6 is a 12. It's not going to hit him.
Nope.
But a 16 plus a 6 will.
So the first time you swing, and the orc is just like dodging, and he's almost like noodle-like because he's kind of losing blood, and all of a sudden that second punch just comes right in and crushes his face. The orc slumps to the ground at your feet, topples over, and is dead. And now you are left with the one goblin fleeing out the end. The sounds of rustling in the trees and the arrows from the east side of the clearing have disappeared. Like you have not had anything come out of those trees. And with your dark vision, Grond, you don't see the little flitting figures of movement in the trees anymore to the east. And you can still hear the snores of a couple of the orcs that have been incapacitated by sleep spells, and the little tiny snores of the goblins on the side of the road there.
Well, they don't call me Grond Skull Crusher for nothing. So, yeah, I'm going to make sure while they're prone that all of them just don't wake up.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, don't we want to interrogate them first?
Yeah, we'll leave one orc. One sleeping orc.
I have some pretty good interrogation skills.
Okay, so you guys kill. Are you doing anything about the goblin at the edge of the clearing? You really only have a split second to act.
I'm gonna shoot a bow. I'm gonna shoot my arrow at this goblin.
Okay, yeah, I'll
or
give it a shot.
Calyndra, you too. Both of you shoot.
Okay, I'll shoot too.
Okay, firing.
Oh, 20!
There we go.
Nice.
15.
And a 15. Okay, so you literally you fire that bow, and the goblin turns to look and catches that first arrow from the short bow directly between the eyes. And as its eyes widened in surprise at the shot, the second arrow the bolt from Calyndra enters its mouth and pop right out the back of its head, and it boom drops backwards. Meanwhile, Grond goes around and crushes a few skulls. So now you just have one sleeping orc.
Let's tie him up. Let's tie him up.
And
interrogate him.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm going to collect all my arrows.
Okay. So we're going to do some arrow retrieval, some tolling of treasure briefly, and we're going to take a 10-minute break while you guys decide what your next moves are. Congratulations on surviving that. And we will see you guys in 10 minutes, so 25 after.
All right. Good job, team.
Okay.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Oh, man. I'm coming up there, hon. Oops. And we are on a...
So Twitch world, watch me eat dinner.
Oi. Oi. Oh.
Let me mute it.
No, I brought it to you later. No,
I didn't steal it.
I know, but I'm trying to later, so but
Man, that looks good. Just pass it right through the screen.
Clear stack though. Thank you. Broccoli.
Oh, thank you. All right. Well, that was quite the impressive battle, my friends.
Yeah. No doubt about it.
Not about these.
I totally was a little bit worried at first, but we intimidated probably a large goblin contingent away.
Grond was the only person to take damage there, wasn't
Yeah, he was.
Kelly,
Which I'll take.
I love your dice rolls, Kelly.
he? Yeah, I don't. I don't.
I agree. I love your dice rolls too. It's way more fun this way.
I have to end up having to come up with creative ways to, fumble monsters.
That's always fun though.
Oh yeah. Yeah. The folly of the ill-fated.
The one battle Kelly rolls normal, we're all dead.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We think we're like so powerful. Like, bring it on. Let's go chase down the whole orc thing. Like, chase them all down.
Grond definitely. He's like, come on, all of you. Running towards 8 orcs.
Sorry about that, team.
None of us were awake.
Yeah. Yeah, the one time you did get hit, it was like a serious amount of damage. Like, that would have taken me down quite a bit.
Yep.
I just got 15 hit points myself.
more than half your health.
Mm-hmm.
Did we take it? We saved the day there.
You did save the day. Yeah. So now you have you're all aligned. It's about 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning. We'll say it's closer to 4 o'clock in the morning. And you
like right when we killed the goblin.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's in the starlight overhead, and now that your eyes have adjusted to the darkness and the lack of firelight and all that, you can make out some details of the clearing. There's bodies everywhere. Grond is staggering back to the campfire with a fairly deep shoulder wound, but he's not really that worse for wear.
Can I use my second wind?
Yep. Yeah, you only get your second wind once, and then you rest, right? And then you get a second.
Yeah. And
Oh,
I
yeah, 'cause he
gained
uses
everything.
spells.
How much
So
did
I
you
am
get
good to
back?
go. 6 plus my fighter level
sweet,
of 3,
dude.
so I gained back 9.
Awesome.
Oh, and you were hurt 9.
I'll
That's
be all
perfect.
right.
Yeah, so we're gonna
Just
say
walks it off.
that's all nice and stitched up. You've done a field dressing on that wound, and you're good to go.
And how is our friend Thistlefoot?
Thistlefoot was not wounded at all, and in that last fight, he managed to defeat his. He fought well for his little part in the battle. A lot of swings and misses.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say I'll sing a little song of celebration. And
wait! Don't wake that orc up.
Yeah.
So
yes.
No metal, no like hard or
If-
EDM or anything.
If no one has yet, I'm going to search all the bodies, see if there's anything on them.
There is.
I'm gonna lock up that orc. We have to lock up that orc.
Yeah, you mentioned that you were gonna tie him up.
Yeah, tie him up.
Now, who's got the rope?
We all have. Most of us have rope, don't we?
Awesome.
Yeah. Plus, I have manacles. Manacles.
So you're using the rope or manacles or both?
Oh.
Both? Okay. You bind up the orc as tight can be, and it's barely getting any circulation, but you're confident that the binds will hold. Calyndra manages to go around and picking through the pouches of the orcs and the goblins, rounds up 158 gold pieces.
Whoa!
Gold pieces.
Nice!
And 32 silver pieces.
Oh!
3 sets of crude bone dice. 37 copper pieces. And a crude orange gemstone. Crudely cut orange gemstone.
These orcs rolled the bones in the wrong adventure group.
There is also a number of, you find a total of 37 arrows as well. For a
like arrows?
Short
or
bow arrows?
Oh, sweet. How many?
37 in total.
Sweet. Does anybody else need some?
I use a crossbow.
Yeah. The rest of the weapons are very crude, hack chipped and, roughly hewn together. So they're not really of any value to you.
Can we inspect the gemstone?
Yep, you can use your inspection on that. You can.
The dice, do they seem to be loaded or anything, or just regular?
Well, there's a good check. And,
very good question.
Yeah, that is a good question. So
I love it.
Probably how they got 150 gold pieces.
No,
yeah, exactly.
So you find that one set of the 3 rolls reasonably well. The other 2 roll mostly low rolls, and they aren't very lucky dice at all, and just seem to be very crudely fashioned, not rolling very, very well.
Like our dice.
Yeah, like our dice.
Hey-o.
Ba-dum-bum.
Well, if you guys don't mind, I'll snag the weighted dice. Are the good dice?
Not at all.
All right.
You take them bones.
Yeah, so that dice can be counted as sufficient to play without cheating or being discovered of cheating or anything like that. It's a pretty fair set of dice.
Kite's gonna say like a little like prayer to I guess the one orc she ended up killing. It's kind of like a go in peace kind of thing.
Okay. You say a few words over the body, and that other orc that was previously asleep is starting to come around. Off in the distance, you hear the howling of a wolf.
You hear the what?
Howling of a wolf.
All right, so if that orc is waking up, I'm going to stop fiddling with the dead bodies and go towards the orc that is waking up.
Yep.
I know I love my dead body fiddling, but I believe the orc waking up. I have some interrogation skills, so whoever Grond wants to join me, we can go interrogate that orc.
I can be good cop. You be bad cop, maybe.
Well, Grond's a very good bad cop. I can sit in the background, and you could be good cop. So, G-Bob, you want to go talk to him, and while I cast some stuff on him?
Grond wants to take a bit of a rest because he was just watching for a while. So what he's going to do is this guy's waking up.
Yeah.
He's going to walk over to him, and I'm just going to drop an intimidation roll real quick.
Please do.
And we'll see how crappy it is.
That is a 6.
6 plus 6. So it makes a total of 12. And Grond is like, you know what? I'm too tired to deal with your shit right now. So I swear to God, if you don't tell them everything they want to fucking know, I'm going to come over here and I'm either going to pound your head to dust or I'm going to turn it to paste.
He chuckles and sneers, and then he leans back and bares his neck towards you and stays silent.
I'll get to that later. And Grond goes over and lays down for a bit of a nap.
Okay. The orc just like, he appears just defeated, but pissed right off.
So,
just out of curiosity, did you gag this thing, or did you just he's open mouth?
No, we need him to be able to speak to us.
Okay, that's fine. Now, is anybody in close proximity to this? I assume that you're just leaving him sitting on the ground, or gone Bops is close?
Yeah, I'm going to stay out of spit range, but I'll be close to him to be able to talk to him.
Okay, well, he hasn't said a word and doesn't look like he's opening up at this particular moment. What are you doing with all the bodies and everything else, leaving them where they are?
Kite will start kind of like dragging some of the goblins to like pile them in a pile to burn them kind of.
You now hear the howling of a couple of wolves in the distance. It seems that the sounds of battle or the smell of death in the air is beginning to attract wildlife.
Okay, then I have to. We have to do this interrogation quick. So I will cast Charm Person onto the orc.
Oh, fantastic!
This is a first level, so I'm using a spell slot.
What's the save for that, please?
It is no save. You attempt to charm a humanoid you can see within range. It must. Oh, sorry. The Wisdom saving throw, and does so with advantage if you or your companions are fighting it.
Which you are not in this case.
Nope, but if it fails the saving throw, it is charmed by you until the spell ends, which is 1 hour.
Okay.
Or until you or your companions do anything harmful to it. So no punching in the face, Grond.
Okay, now
later.
Here's one caveat to that spell.
Anyways.
Here's one little caveat to that spell is the orc is a monster, not a person.
Oh, so not a humanoid.
Correct. You would need a charm monster to charm a.
Okay, wait, there's something else here. There's another interrogation. Where is it? Friends.
I like how your creepy little dude is armed with interrogation shit and stuff. He's like, you guys are all wandering around with Hannibal Lecter in the woods.
He's very good at poking and prodding. This one, it's Friends.
Okay, well, that's definitely the opposing, that's the polar opposite of what you were going for before.
Yes, so this one is still one action. S&M, small amount of makeup, so I apply my eyeliner again.
Sorry, did you say?
Dark eyes.
Did you just say S&M and eyeliner in the same sentence? Like,
Components.
I'm just
We've
making
went
sure.
over this, Kelly. We've went over this.
It's another brazier in Dungeons and Dragons.
Yes.
Somatic and material.
Right. Roger
So,
that. Roger that.
the gesture is I have to reapply the makeup. You know, going out to the rave, I got to get my eyeliner going. For the duration, you have advantage on all charisma checks directed at one creature of your choice that isn't hostile towards you. Okay. He's pretty hostile.
He might be hostile.
Yeah, he's hostile.
So the interrogation is not going very well.
Right.
I could loosen him up here. Okay, I take a ration if I may, and I cast a little prestidigitation on it and make it taste like the most beautiful pork loin, like salted, morsel.
Okay.
And I just like wafted a little bit in his face, and I'm like, I play a little song, and I kind of speak sweetly to him and try and like persuade him that he fought well, and we understand that we all do this to just.
The orc's shaking his head. He's trying to figure it out because nothing in his life has ever been nice to him. So your antics are completely confusing and befuddling to him. And his mouth begins to water somewhat uncontrollably as the smell of fresh pork hits his nose. And he's now very hungry and confused.
Well, Kite is...
I just offer him the ration. I'm like, you fought well, and I give him the ration and then just walk away.
So just to be clear, you're going to put food towards his face so he can eat it?
That's right, yeah. I'll put that ration that tastes like the sweet food and just like...
Right. What's your armor class?
It is 14.
Oh, no.
Oh, 11.
There goes your arm.
As the orc snaps out and attempts to munch your little gnome arm with its gnarled yellow teeth.
While Kite's throwing like goblin bodies on top of each other and she sees that, she just yells to the orc, "Hey, ugly! Yeah, you big and tough. That thing just kicked your butt."
Ooh, agitated.
Intimidation. Oh man.
She's not trying to intimidate. She's just calling it like she says it.
Well, no, I actually rolled your intimidation.
Oh, sweet.
And I rolled a nat 20 for that. So for between Bops' confusing antics and being nice to it and what you're yelling at it from across the way, it's very, very confused, and it's actually started to get enraged. I don't understand, and it's just like struggling in its binds now. And it's like, let me go.
No, I don't understand. Why would we do that?
And it's trying to stand up. It's trying to get to its feet.
Should we make this thing fearful of us? We should now, because these wolves are coming. We gotta speed this interrogation up. Should we make them fearful? Cause fear?
Yeah.
All right, I will cast Cause Fear. This is just verbal.
The orc is now on his feet, and you cast Cause Fear.
Yes, but someone should trip him later. Yes, so this one, I awaken the same sense of mortality in one creature you can see within range. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or become frightened.
Okay, at this point, given Gone Bop's antics and Kite's shouting at him, I'm going to give him a penalty on that. And
yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, he fails miserably, and suddenly his face goes as ashen white as an orc's face can go, and he appears quite terrified and is trying to run, fully bound. He's trying to run. He's waddling with feet bound and arms bound, standing, but he's very terrified and trying to make his way towards the tree line.
I'm going to use my I'm gonna use my Sayat and try and trip him.
Oh, easily done. You don't even have to try. It's like literally the slowest moving, fearful target you've ever dealt with. Your Sayat wraps around the orc's ankles and he falls flat on his face and begins to scream uncontrollably.
Yeehaw!
Yeah, and you hear the howling of the wolves getting closer.
Calyndra, you know thief talk. This guy's part of the Thieves Guild, or ally with him. Go.
I'll try talk to him. Thieves can't then.
You approach and the orc begins to go into hysterics. It appears absolutely terrified of you and it's rambling in some foreign language. Does anybody here speak orc?
Speak orc?
Yeah.
Speak orc?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Yeah, it just starts.
I do.
You do?
Nice.
Get the fuck out of here.
When does that come in handy?
What a turn of events. Okay, so anyway, he starts ranting off about he starts pleading to some god to spare his life for mercy, and you don't recognize the name of the god. It's some god in orc tongue.
Grumsh.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, a Grumsh equivalent. And he's begging and pleading for his life that it might be smited swiftly so that he may enter the other side.
Grond will wake up, or like he'll get up because I was just trying to rest. He's gonna stand up. He's gonna walk over. As he's walking over, he's looking for a big rock.
Yeah, this orc begins. The orc begins to urinate and starts. He just starts intensifying the screaming.
Grond is calm. He's
Ew.
very, very casual about this. He looks at his feet and he jams the rock between both of this thing's feet.
It's like, no, you're Kathy Bates, no. Yeah,
Grond picks up one of his two hammers,
Oh,
and
good.
the other one goes on the other side of the other ankle.
Oh.
Tell us what we want to know now.
He's like, he is. I mean, the terror in his eyes, and I mean, you have never seen an orc. Usually, it's the opposite of. This is the kind of terror orcs are used to striking in their victims. But in this case, he's just terrified. I mean, of having you near, having you touch him, having his legs hobbled. He just appears generally terrified of everything around him right now. What is the duration of that spell?
It's up to 1 minute, but just as a note, he's only terrified of technically me, but with everybody around him, and he's getting ganged on.
So I already rolled for him. He had a complete failure of morale with everything that's gone on.
Yes.
So
just 1 minute, but again, he's absolutely terrified.
Okay, so we'll say we're getting close to the 1 minute mark.
Okay,
Calyndra's gonna get down and she's gonna get in front of him and say, "Hey, if you want this to end quickly, tell us what we need to know."
So you get there right as the crescendo happens, and he just starts to calm down as you start to talk to him. But it's still like just a gibbering mess of crap coming out in your ears. And Grond just hears this guy basically just yelling at you to kill him. Kill him now. Kill me now.
Oh no, I'm gonna leave you for the wolves, but just high enough so all they can gnaw at is the bones of your fucking legs.
By the way, what we're looking
now.
for is the contact name, his Thieves Guild contact name.
Yeah.
That's the specific.
Who has you out here raiding
Okay.
the people?
What's your
Now!
Okay, roll intimidation for me, please.
Oh, please, come on.
18.
Yeah.
Dirty, but 18.
Okay, so you intimidate him. He says, I don't know anything. They don't tell me anything.
Who's they?
Who is they?
And he lets his eyes go
Got
wide
him.
in terror. He's like, I cannot tell you anything.
Okay, so Grond is going to pull his rope out of his backpack, and he's going to start tying it around this orc's neck and shoulders in a way that it's not going to hang him.
Okay.
And I'm going to drag the other end of the rope over to a tree, throw the other end of the rope over a tree branch,
Okay.
and start hauling.
Okay. And
I thought you were like
his
water.
eyes roll up a bit in the back of his head, and he begins reciting a prayer of sorts in Orcish. And he lies like he's
And your
willing.
God can't save you.
Yeah, and he lies like he's
Keep
willing.
pulling.
Yeah, and so he slides up at his neck. He starts to, draw tight, and he keeps trying to mutter as the life is being choked out from under him.
Oh no, I'm not. It's not even choking his life. Like
Oh, no?
it's not even taking wind.
Oh, okay.
It's around his shoulders and arms like a harness. And
Okay.
I'm gonna dangle him like
Sure.
wolf bait.
Well,
from
he's
this tree.
dangling. Yeah, he's dangling and he's just swinging their fully bound hands and feet, and he's swinging from a chair. He's still got the rock between his ankles.
Yep.
So there you go. He's still got the rock, and you've got him strung up like a giant tortured pinata.
He hasn't even received a single ounce of pain yet. And
Yeah.
I'm just gonna use this as a chance right now. Now, and I'm gonna persuade him.
Their
'cause I
viewers,
have
their viewers
persuasion.
gonna need psychological counseling after this episode.
So Grond is gonna play the good cop right now,
Yeah.
real quick.
Oh, he's the good one. Yeah,
Yeah.
that is terrifying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, I can leave you to your vices and smash your ankles so that you can't crawl away from the wolves when they come to chew on your corpse, or well, from your living body, which won't have much left to it soon. Or you can tell us what we want to know, and I promise I will let you live, and I will set you free.
Okay.
My persuasion is +6.
Yeah, he says, do what you will. He's like, I fear them more than you.
Oh, fuck.
So you fear potential bad death more than extremely horrifying current death.
And as you finish the question, the howling of the wolves, you can tell, is drawing even closer. And the orc leans up and with his breath, he says, howls.
Like a wailing wall.
He's like, the wolves will take me soon enough. The wolves will take you all.
We should probably get out of here if they're getting that close.
Kite's gonna light these corpses on fire. And make like a big bonfire.
Should we do that? Because maybe they'll eat the corpses and we can escape.
You think the big fire would scare them away, though?
Probably.
Wolves?
Yeah.
Maybe, but Grond has another idea. You're being
boy.
unwilling. So both hammers
Oh,
against the ankles.
Oh, man.
Oh, brutal. It doesn't even take a matter of aim or with any strength at all to just go pop, and the entire bottom half of the orc just goes limp as the bones crunch underneath.
I let him down.
Yeah, and he just
and I untie him.
he just hits the ground like a tube of half-used toothpaste, and his legs fold up underneath him.
So and now, Grond is untying him. He has making sure he has no weapons.
Yeah, he's actually passed out from the pain now.
Oh. And it's the only pain that he's been in, man. What a sissy.
Yeah, his legs just exploded. He's
compound fracture ankles. What a sissy.
Oh, yeah.
shatter.
Compound fracture. It's not even. It's like there are no ankles. There's no functioning lower part of of orc there. Yeah, I mean, he's just like a little noodle on the end. It's just like,
That's so brutal. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
we see?
I mean,
who's hungry?
See how many wolves are like approaching us at this time?
Okay, so you lower the orc tether ball from the tree, and he just kind of falls limp to the side. And you haven't heard anything yet in the way of wrestling, but you judge your best guess is 300 or 400 yards out.
We'll gather up our stuff and we'll go.
Let's go.
Okay, so you guys gather up. It actually only takes you half a minute to gather it up. And as you're heading out south, straight on the road.
Yeah.
Okay.
Before we leave, Calyndra will just slit his throat.
Okay, does him the favor, and you slit the orc's throat with these, and he bleeds out. And you guys depart to these.
Oh, we leave no survivors.
Yeah, you depart to the south, and yeah, it's only about 5 minutes before you hear, some more howling and growling behind you as the wolves break into the clearing. You can tell that that's happened because there is a bunch of like growling and tearing, and you can tell the wolves are definitely, or something is definitely having a feast of sorts.
Kite wouldn't have, I guess, lit those things on fire then, if they're just leaving in a hurry.
Okay. Yeah, and actually, if you were lighting it on fire, it wouldn't have stayed on fire for long, simply because a big old pile of corpses needs some kind of accelerant that I don't think you possess. And bodies don't burn worth shit. So, heading out southward, you guys carry on for about 20-30 minutes, and now the night's kind of closed around you. You can hear the crickets or some other insect life in the darkness, and the moon overhead. That's quite a bit of light now, and the canopy of the trees is opened up, so you've got a better view of the road. And
canopy opened up.
Yep, canopy has opened up.
And sorry, what time was this?
You're now cruising on about 5:30 in the morning.
Okay, that time for the Raven to go back up if you can see some stuff.
Okay, your smoky Raven accelerates to the sky, and you start to get a dimly lit view of the surrounding area. And it looks like fairly clear road for at least a good full league ahead of you. So you have lots of distance, and you're traveling for about an hour and a half. You guys are feeling safe, but you are weary from the battle before, and you're just passing a large clearing similar to the one you passed before, similar to the one that you were camped on, only this one is much more expansive, and you can't see where the tree line ends. So the trees just break on the left and the right, and there's this massive clearing on the left, and then a smaller clearing on the right. So it would be a good opportunity if you wanted to rest now.
I would let the party know I only slept an hour and a half, so I do need some rest.
Yes, let's take a rest. I too am quite weary and need to recharge.
Okay.
Grond could use a rest as well.
So,
Okay. So, yeah, you guys would manage to, let's put a couple of people into shifts. It's a pretty straight path on the road, so I'm not going to race all of this, but let's see. You guys.
Sounds. I'm going to use my another first level spell slot to cast Alarm again.
Okay.
For that 20-foot cubic space of an audible alarm for us.
Okay.
but I'm going to try and rest. Are we able to rest for 8 hours? Because I'd like to give a really solid rest there, my friends, and so I can get my power back.
Yeah, so you can absolutely get a full rest and depart at, a still reasonable time before noon. Like, let's say it's 5 now, so what is that? 8, 12? So
1 o'clock.
Yeah, 1 o'clock. So you guys managed to would manage to break camp in early afternoon.
Oh, nice. So full long rest there?
Yep, full on rest.
Calyndra got a full night's sleep or a full night's rest for herself, right?
Yeah, I already rolled for you guys,
Oh.
and it wouldn't have mattered who watched. There's nothing encountered in the time period that you would rest anyway.
Okay.
All right.
So you guys managed to get a full rest, and you wake up feeling vibrant, healthy, and otherwise not worse for wear. Grond's got a couple of bruises and spots, but nothing he hasn't dealt with a million times before. So anybody doing breakfast or any kind of fancy stuff in the morning, or are you guys just pretty much packing up and getting out of there?
Kite will have gotten up a bit early and just doing our morning training routine.
Okay. So yeah, you guys see Kite doing some calisthenics or whatever off the side of the clearing there, and
So then I go over my book, write in my journal,
okay,
all the day's happenings, tracking our path. All this,
Yeah.
as I'm kind of the data nerd, so that's what I'm always tracking our travel.
okay, yeah, no
And
problem.
I'm working on just our story. I'm working on our song, like about our events last night, and making it into like a tale to be told with like music and
Cool.
beats and stuff. Yeah.
I dig it.
Beats.
For sure.
Nice.
Okay, and yeah, so you guys continue on, just doing your morning routine, so to speak, a little bit, early in the afternoon, but still your morning routine, and you get packed up and break camp, heading further south down the road, and you are traveling for a couple of hours. 3 hours with nothing encountered, and you're heading into the middle point of the afternoon. And I'm going to need a perception check from everybody, please.
Oh.
19.
15.
Okay.
My character sheet's freezing right now. I'm just trying to get back into it, but I rolled a 2, so
Okay.
it wouldn't have been.
D&D Beyond?
Yeah.
Mine froze too.
Huh, weird.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Sorry, this was perception, so I rolled a natural 18, and I believe my perception is plus 4, but I'm not sure, so that's 22.
So anybody that rolled over 14 notices that the sound of nature in the area has dimmed to a dull roar and has almost fallen into silence.
That's not right.
I informed the group. There's an eerie feeling in this area right at the moment.
I hear that.
I concur.
Thistlefoot says, "Oh no, this is it." And up ahead on the road, there appears to be several tattered remnants of clothing, wood fragments, and dark stains strewn about the road. The chaos of tracks and gouges in the dirt road indicate a recent battle. Thistlefoot approaches the scene cautiously, and you see the grief in his eyes as he surveys the sparse remnants of battle still present on the road. Who's got high insight here?
Sorry, what was that? High?
Insight.
I do, because that's a intelligence.
It's wisdom.
Wisdom?
Yeah.
Well, because I rolled so well with characteristics, I'm pretty much good at everything, guys. So.
Nice.
Yeah.
So I'm going to get you to roll a d20 for me.
I'll roll it, but my character sheet isn't live yet.
Yeah, neither is mine. I think the
D&D
site might
Beyond's
be
having
down.
trouble.
Yeah, I'm going to get you to roll a general group roll.
I rolled a 17, dirty 17.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Or sorry, natural 17.
So you get the sense from Thistlefoot's reaction that he's lost something here more than what he let on. And you guys are kind of examining this scene here. What's everybody doing?
Sorry, I didn't get that. He's something here more than...
Oh, you get the sense that he's lost something here more than what he's let on. But he indicates that this is the scene where they encountered the brigands and such.
I'm gonna point to Emus. Kind of keep an eye on Thistlefoot.
I acknowledge. Because I love Grond.
Okay.
I gotta go up to Thistlefoot and remind him of the night and talk about the night that we first met and try and empathize with them and say, so this is the battle that took place that I had to heal you from. And I remind him of that. And I try and persuade him to tell me, like, what happened here exactly? I feel there was a heavy loss for you here. And I try and get him to explain like more about this, what happened here.
Thistlefoot turns to answer you, and suddenly a lone humanoid figure steps out onto the road ahead of you, followed by another 2 people dressed in thieves' garb. They both take up position flanking the rear of the first, and there's a moment of silence as the first of the figures begins to calmly walk towards you. Returning to Sember, my friends, the shade of the tree breaks with a flash of sunlight through the canopy, and you recognize the face of Ildruk's right hand, Thurgar.
That bastard.
He recognizes you instantly and seems somewhat surprised. Thurgar glances down at the halfling and then up towards the rest of your party. He muses. This might be a problem. He looks back at one of the other thieves. Is this your loose end? The angry-looking thief to the right of him nods slowly. Thurgar looks intently at Calyndra and flashes a thief signal for truce. We have no quarrel with you, he says, holding his hand up. He squeezes his fingers in slowly, pointing at the halfling. Him, however, he has to come with us. He has information and something that belongs to us.
That ain't happening, boys.
Yeah, I was just gonna fuck these thieves. Fuck these thieves.
Kite's pulling out her sword and walking up front. You're like, that's not happening.
Grond reaches out.
Calyndra's gonna stop her.
Everybody wants to act.
I know,
Grond
right?
is gonna stop
Okay.
Kite.
So I'm gonna
Hold
just
a moment. There is time for diplomacy.
yeah. Well, so
And
here, let's go with let's see where everybody is. Now this is where Thistlefoot.
All right, I guess no, she wouldn't do that.
Um,
I keep playing her wrong. She's not supposed to be a hothead.
This is where 1,
But you hate these thieves.
2.
She
Yeah.
does, but
They fucked with your scroll, man. They fucked with your scroll.
I know, but she's supposed to be more in control of her emotions like that.
This is true, but
she'll have her hand on her sword, but she won't go up first.
Okay, so I need to know relative to Thistlefoot's location on the map. Where's everybody located? Starting with Grond, please.
1, 2, 3 means thieves.
1, 2, 3 means thieves, and this is Thurgar.
Where's Grond?
Grond hasn't told me yet.
as always, right in the front.
Okay, so Grond would have been. Thistlefoot kind of went ahead of you to look at, the devastated remains, so to speak. So he's a little up front.
Emus happens to find himself beside Grond. Notice a trend with that?
Yep. Emus, we'll put you there.
And I was chatting with Thistlefoot, so I'd probably be kind of in front of Emus there.
Okay, so this is Gone Bops. Which
G-Bop.
yeah, so that you've got the two most diminutive people in your party at the front line. And Kite, where were you located? Calyndra near the back.
Yeah.
Kite would have moved in front of Thistlefoot, like right next to him, kind of protecting him a bit.
Okay, so we're gonna put Kite right in there.
I mean, is this like after they start talking to us, or before?
So this is all just debris here in the center, so I'm gonna take it out so we can just have a clear
That's
look.
the worst scene of the last time.
Yeah, that's right.
Calyndra would actually be at near the front if we've already been talking to them.
Holy crap! What was that?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
Oh, some magic.
That was some weird feedback.
Are your character sheets back together?
Yeah, no
Oh,
doubt.
shit.
I'm going to roll an investigation as well, just to see if it looks like there might be an ambush planted around us.
Okay, roll.
Nope.
No.
I don't know.
Okay, so and he actually is walking towards you. So he's at position 1. He's getting closer to the thing, and did Kite exclaim, "That's not happening, buddy"?
No, she just has her hand on her sword hilt, and she just kind of steps between, or steps in front of Thistlefoot and the thing. So she's not talking to him yet.
Thurgar looks straight in Grond's eyes and says, "We have no quarrel with you, as I said, but the halfling comes with us."
Grond,
I'm going to move up to the front.
On Kite and says, "Relax." And
She hasn't said anything. She has not said a word.
Grond will walk towards Thurgar.
Okay.
Actually,
And
Calyndra will be up at the front as well, heading toward him as well.
Okay,
Yeah, Calyndra was up at the front because she was talking.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to put you guys this close, and Grond ahead of Calyndra or beside?
Beside.
Sure.
Beside or behind, at least. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna put you there.
I want to get within whispering distance to him.
He
the
stops.
thieves?
Yeah, he stops.
Okay.
He's like, I'm no fool. He's like, that's far enough. You want diplomacy?
Shoots her back.
He's like, you want diplomacy? Talk. Unfortunately, the conditions of the discussion entirely revolve around that halfling coming with us.
What value does the halfling place to you?
Yeah, of course, Grond.
Yeah. He's like, it's none of your concern. These are our matters for our people.
I promised him he would come to no harm.
He looks
I
over.
want to know.
He looks over at Calyndra. You should instruct your man in better manners. He's like,
Fuck these dudes.
He's like,
Character sheets are not back.
he puts his hand on his sword. He's like, we have no time for discussion. This is a busy road. The halfling needs to come with us now.
We have promised to keep him safe to the city.
Plus, he owes us money.
That's your promises to the halfling are not my concern. The halfling's debt to my master are.
What are you planning on doing with him?
Again, none of your concern.
Well, it kind of is.
The other two thieves look a little bit agitated behind him, and the one on the right is like fingering the pommel of his sword. And Ildrick looks over behind him, and he looks.
Ildrick's here?
Or, sorry, not
Ildrick. No, Thurgar.
not Ildrick. Thurgar. Thurgar looks back and at one of the thieves, and then looks forward. He's like, "Look, the choice is simple. Let the halfling come with us, or we take him by force."
Oh, the wizard puts
Choices.
his...
Thurgar says, Thurgar shakes his head. He's like, "Don't be a fool." And I'm going to need a perception roll from everybody, please.
From everyone?
Yep.
Nat 20.
Nice. It is a 16.
Who got the
12.
Who got the nat 20?
I did. Can you see it?
No, that's awesome though. Oh yeah, I can see it now. What did
I
Kite
don't know,
get?
like, it's tough.
I have no idea because I can't see my character sheet.
Oh. No,
Um,
I
you
can't see my
have-
character sheet either.
what was your roll?
I got an 8, so
Yeah.
I don't know if I have +3 on that or not.
It
but,
wouldn't matter that the DC for this particular check was quite high, but the 20 did get it. Emus, you actually are the first person to notice as two very, very large orcs step out onto the road behind you.
Larger than the ones we've killed.
Larger than the ones you've killed. They're just slightly larger. They
Biggins.
look like they work out a bit.
Okay, so I noticed this right now.
Yeah, you noticed that, but you were the only one in the party who has noticed this so far. And Thurgar says, "Don't be fools."
So I move up to Calyndra,
Yeah.
and I whispered to her about the newly joined bodyguards.
Okay, you guys are standing there talking, and another two orcs join on either side of the thieves.
Can I get closer to Thurgar myself?
No, he's already told you. Like he's like, "That's far enough. I'm no fool." So he's got his hand on his sword, and he's trying.
Okay, I thought he was talking to Grond about. Okay.
He's talking to Grond already, but you're right beside him, so he's very wary of where you guys are right now. And roughly that's not very far behind you guys. You're looking at roughly 30 feet behind you. Those two large orcs step out onto the road. They growl menacingly in your direction as they take a position blocking the road north. And then you heard the rustling in the bushes, and those two other orcs basically come out on the road on either side of the thieves in the south there. So
Can you give me 1 minute to talk to my friends?
he's like, "Please." And he,
Okay.
and he grins, and it's the most venomous grin you've ever seen.
Venomous, like cocky,
Yep.
like the cockiest motherfucker. Like you just want to punch him in the face.
Not that cocky, but
Okay.
he's confident.
Okay. So kind of like.
Yeah, you guys do a huddle,
Yeah.
and while you guys are huddling, a third and fourth, 6, 7, 8, a third and fourth orc on this side step out. Sorry, that's wrong. 8, 9, and they step out walking right to the middle. 8, 9. There we go. I have to get the brush here.
I'm missing 4 and 5.
4, 5. 8. Oh, you guys can't see it on the map? Yeah.
4 and 5.
Yeah, it's
So how many are there total?
I put them too close to the top. So 4, 5,
6 orcs,
and then
numbnuts, and dip.
Oh, you son of a! There's like now we're outnumbered.
Okay, so
Mhm.
the other orcs that have just stepped into view.
Just while you're doing the board, Emus had moved towards Calyndra to let him know about the other orcs joining. So Emus is now not so close to those orcs. There you go.
It doesn't matter because those orcs at the top, the
I'm a
two
pussy.
that come into view, like the others, he's armed with a savage cleaver-like weapon. But unlike his counterparts, he's a good 200 pounds or more of solid weight and several inches taller, and sporting piecemeal plate armor. So it's sections of plate mail, and he actually appears very well armored for the orc that he is. Very cruel and unforgiving malice in his eyes, and he looks over your group. However, in his hand is a thick chain, and attached to that chain is an even thicker iron collar around the neck of an orc so savage and fierce in its eyes. I mean, you're not even sure you've seen an orc like this, and it's just like drooling, and it's just like hissing and growling and snapping, and it appears completely mad, and it's at the end of this chain, and the orc, the one carrying the chain, sneers at you and grins. But they're just doing a low pace at where they are.
I got a model for that.
And it's like, what do you have?
What's that?
I turned to Thistlefoot and I was like, what do you have of theirs?
He's like, it's not theirs. It doesn't belong to them.
What do they
think
is theirs?
What is it?
He's like, I don't have anything. And he's like, he's
if I'm risking my life for you, you little shit, or I'll hand you over. Tell us, or it's done.
He's like, it's a key. And he pulls and he just shows you just in the pouch. He doesn't pull it out all the way. He's like, they can't know that I have it. They think that I have it, but they can't know that I have it. He's like, this is the key that will get you in to their lair in the north, and that is where my family. He's like, he's like, and that is where my family is surely being held prisoner.
Okay, give me the key.
He's like, no.
Don't give her the key.
He's like, no, I cannot part with this key under threat of, under death, under penalty of death. I would part with this key. So he's like, my family is attached to it. I have to make it in there. It's an exact duplicate of a key. I basically stole one and made a duplicate of their key.
Calyndra, Grond, you two can't possibly be thinking about giving this guy over. And she just looks you two right in the eye and says it.
I kind of point around. I was like, do we have any chance of winning this?
That was my question as a noob to D&D. I don't know if these guys are tough or not, because we seem to handle battles pretty well.
Kite doesn't really care about the odds. She's like, it's too dishonorable. You can save your own skin if you want, but I'm saving Thistlefoot.
2 more orcs step out into.
Oh, mother!
Yeah,
10 and 11. And 2 more have stepped out.
I'm gonna
down here.
Give me the key, and maybe we can try get your family out. Because if they catch you with the key, it's gone anyways.
They call him a loose end. They're gonna kill him. If you made a copy, what's to stop him from making more copies?
You're taking too long. Thurgar calls over.
Hey!
Just a minute. We're working on it.
He's like, I haven't got all day, and this is a busy road. Make your decision quickly.
By the way, in that chat, not all our members are in that chat. So when you're talking,
they are. Everyone is there.
Everyone's now there.
Everyone is there,
and
everyone's in that one.
That orc with the other crazy looking orc on a chain looks at Grond and spits. Guitar, he says, which you recognize in Orcish as meaning scum.
Interesting. Yeah. That shit would call scum such.
Yeah. So Well, it looks like we're going to have a problem, you hear Thurgar say, and he looks back at one of the other thieves, and he nods his head. And the thief...
You know what an interesting thing, Thurgar?
And he turns back to you.
Did
What?
you know that if you cut off a dragon's head, the body fucking dies? And with that, Grond throws his axe right at Thurgar's head.
Ooh, and it
Oh,
is... Okay.
Wait! Oh my god!
Seriously?
Oh my god!
Hell yeah.
Okay.
What?
So
Okay.
this just explodes into chaos. Okay, so
Oh my god! I did not-
And-
hold on a second. Here's the coup de grace. Wow.
Ty.
I now have to take a piss.
So, and what's that with your? What are your bonuses and stuff to that though?
22.
Okay.
At least you roll.
So yeah, as he nods his head to that thief in the back there, that's pretty much the time that like he's turning just as you say something to him and throw that axe towards him. But the other thief, as soon as he turned and nodded, that other thief in the back here, number 2, starts making a beeline for the tree line. And he's going into the tree line. Thurgar turns back and takes that maul like full force.
Oh no, it's one of my axes.
It's one of your axes. Okay, yeah, he takes that axe full force in the front, and you guys feel the ground shake slightly, and a large crack emanates as branches from trees snap on the left-hand side, emanating from this break in the trees there. And you guys see a massive ogre crack through the trees, stumble out onto the road as if he wasn't expecting to come out too soon. And you now
I hope that's your half brother, Grond.
You now have...
He's gonna die either way.
I hope you're related.
Standing.
Okay, which chat is everybody in?
Yeah, actually, the ogre wouldn't have come out that quick,
And
so
both.
I'm actually going to put him over here. Okay. So he's going to take a round before he's going to be close enough to engage fully. But let's get a roll of initiative from everybody here. Ogre. And Thurgar. And a thief 1, and thief 2, which is 3. 1 for Thurgar. Good. And then orcs are 6. Okay. Well, the orcs are going to get group initiative to the north and group initiative to the south. And then...
You guys are so confident.
Oh man, this is crazy. This is like crazy. Oh, Grond, what have you done?
I actually got
Listen,
butterflies.
Yep.
He is a villain and he needs to be stopped. So I'm fully endorsing this plan.
Yeah, so the and oh man. The
I have
war
a feeling the Necromancer is going to be reviving you all after he turns invisible and runs and hides.
Okay, so we got the ogre.
You ready to summon that demon again?
The ogre.
Yeah, since the demon. Oh, by the way, the demon. After the last round, we took a break, and I forgot to tell you that the demon with the smoke, that the sensor, I'll call it, not the brazier.
Brazier?
Brazier.
Like Fraser, but brazier. The smoke from the demon swirls up into I have to speak his name, the actual words of his name, command him to enter the sensor again, and that's when forth he's conjured again.
Nice.
If that made sense. So basically, all my smoke allies come from the brazier.
Okay, so you're conjuring that smoke demon again?
No, that's an actual spell yet.
Okay.
But I from the last round, I was just explaining how the smoke demon dissipated.
The shadow demon?
The shadow demon.
Gotcha.
I had to use his actual name, which is Putris Smoke Bomb.
Yep.
and command him to enter the brazier.
Oh my goodness, this is like going to be intense here. Okay, Thistlefoot is on a 10. Grond, what is your initiative?
Oh, I
Damn
guess I
it.
gotta roll that.
Yeah, you did get this successful first attack, but
It is 18, my initiative, so I actually did well
Nice.
this time.
18, good Kite.
Damn it, Grond,
I
between
keep
throwing
sucking these initiatives.
axes,
7.
7.
jumping off waterfalls and shit.
Calyndra?
Sometimes you just gotta be crazy.
That was hilarious.
21.
21, good one, Calyndra. Emus?
All right. 11 plus 4 is 15.
15, Gone Bops.
19.
19 for Gone Bops, good one. All right.
Oh, gone, Bops. You wanted to fight. You're about to get one.
All right.
Let's see if it's a TPK tonight.
This is
Thanks,
yeah,
Grond.
this is pretty insane for
Yeah.
sure.
Kite would have gone with you on this fight either way. These guys need to be stopped.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
Grond
yeah.
has always hated this guy since the first day he met, when I was walking, or you guys were walking down the road, and he was being an absolute dick. And then when they stole the scroll from us,
Yeah,
and
no,
did
these
other
guys
crap.
have been dicks. We've always said fuck these dudes. It was more of a matter of like, are we strong enough? Like the
When
emo
and how-
wizard's always like, hey guys, are we ready yet? But I guess we're ready.
Honor dictates you're ready when the challenge is there. You don't get to always say you're most ready.
This is true. We're standing up to the bullies.
Yeah.
So is Thorgil dead now? Or is he still...
Oh no, he rules from the blow, and your axe carves into a big piece of his armor. He's wearing like a combination of plate mail and leather armor. It's like got the little shoulder plates and little chunks of plate, but it's essentially leather armor. And he takes that blow for sure. Roll for damage,
Kind of
please.
a thief's wearing plate armor, you jerk.
13.
13?
13.
Holy shit. Okay, yeah, he did take a pretty hefty hit in the shoulder there.
Roasted.
Yeah, and but he does manage to launch a dagger in your direction, but I don't imagine a 3 hits anything.
Kelly, I love your dice.
Yeah, so yeah, this sucks, man. Okay, so anyways, the next up is like Grond, that's going to count as that attack for your round. You just got first go. So we are at Gone Bops. Oh, wait, sorry. That would be the orcs to the south. They get to move in and bridge the distance. So they are 6, 12, and 13, and 7. So I'm just going to put the orcs down here. They're going to move up into position, and they come up and around Thurgar and are attempting to get ahead of him. And
They look like they're giving us the full.
yeah, and actually, who are we at? Thief number 2. Nope, they're on 6. So yeah, that thief looks like he's making a beeline, but you still have a chance to get him before he gets into the trees, perhaps. And we are at Calyndra. Oh, sorry. No, that's not accurate. My fault. I missed the second batch of orcs from the north, and they will also move up.
Well, and also, Gone Bops was 19, right?
Yeah.
I didn't hear what was Calyndra's.
Gone Bops is 19, Calyndra's 21.
Ah, okay, cool.
Yeah. So yeah, Calyndra, your go.
I'm going to try and diffuse the situation because I don't know. There's a lot of, like, how many...
Thurgard's got an axe in his chest.
I mean, he...
And
You might be wasting your turn if you try that.
I can. So
we're all going to probably die.
what's your insight? Roll me an insight.
Insight?
Yes, please.
Ooh. 18.
So you know that your actions would be futile.
Okay, well then I will take out my crossbow and aim at his head.
Nice.
At Thurgar's head?
Yep.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
Quite the 180 there, Calyndra.
Yeah, no
That's
kidding.
like-
Yeah.
Oh! 6, 7, 10.
All right. Your bolt whizzes past Thurgar's head. And for just a brief second, his eyes lock with yours. But
It was that millisecond of hesitation.
Yeah.
I could see it in your eyes.
I grin back like he grinned at us before.
It was a warning shot. I get it.
Yeah. And we are over to Bops.
So I'm going to target those orcs, those 4 orcs right in front of us there.
Yeah.
To the south with the sleep spell.
Bedtime for
Sing a
Bonzo.
little lullaby. Bring out the rose petal.
God, I was supposed to have those 2 groups of orcs after you. I don't know why the hell I did the math wrong on that. But anyway, all they're doing is moving up anyway. So, sorry, Bops, what are you doing?
I'm going to cast sleep on those orcs in front of us there.
Okay. Yeah, by all means, let's have some hit dice rolled up here.
6.
On Bops. I think it's going to be
12.
a race to see how many people we can put to sleep.
14. Yeah.
Oof.
19. 25 hit points.
Dang.
25. Brutal. Okay, so yeah, one of the orcs is running full headlong and just literally kaboom and caves, like just crashes on the ground and is obviously passed out. The one beside him kind of staggers and feels something and then looks down at the orc crashing into the ground beside him and then kind of shakes it off and keeps barreling headlong towards Calyndra. And we are over on...
Oh, sorry. And again, I do Bardic Inspiration on... sorry, what's your name, Denver?
Kite.
Kite.
I do my bonus action, Bardic Inspiration for Kite.
Okay.
She's feeling just fired up in the fires of justice and sweet gnome raps R&B to get her through this.
Nice. Okay, yeah, you're feeling absolutely inspired. And we are what are you doing next? Who are we at here now? Bops. Or did you say you were just doing the inspiration and that was your last action, right? Like that was an extra action or free action?
Yeah,
This is
bonus
bonus
action.
there.
Yeah, gotcha. Then we are at Grond. The almighty Grond.
All right. All right.
You have Calyndra beside you. An orc just collapsed just to your right. You saw him just like plow into the ground as if stricken with spell. And
so I am going to risk running by that orc right there.
this one?
The one in the middle.
Yeah,
So I'm going to kind of, if you've ever seen a football play, I'm going to run to the one for the one that's sleeping.
Yeah.
And I'm going right for Thurgar.
Oh, wow.
So I'm going to kind of what they call it's called shooting the gap.
Yeah.
I'm shooting the gap with enough space so that he can't get to me.
Yeah.
And I'm going to unleash both attacks on Thurgar, then use my action surge and 2 more attacks.
Oh, wow. I literally thought you were going to punt the sleeping orc up at Thurgar. I was like, straight through the uprights. Poof.
And I forgot before, when I roll a 1 on an attack,
Yeah.
I get to re-roll it.
Really?
So I should, yeah.
That's
Anytime
awesome.
I do a strength check or a physical attack.
Well, that would have helped last week.
I know. Shush. Shush.
Yeah.
All right, so where is first attack?
5.
That's an 11. That'll miss Thurgar.
That sure misses Thurgar. And
That's a 1. I get to
that's
re-roll
a nat
that.
1. As if to like prove by example, eh?
Yeah. No
Yes.
What did you roll there?
18, so that's a 24.
Okay, yeah, that strikes him. Now, how were you striking him?
I'm going for his head.
Okay, so you literally are bridging that gap in distance and swinging for his head?
Yeah, just everything I've got, just 1, 2, 3, 4, just
Okay.
hammering the shit out of this guy.
I declare a thumb war.
So the one thing about that move is like you have to get past that one orc. So he's gonna get.
Oh, can I make a check to jump over his body?
Well, that's the sleeping orc. The other orc beside you, right here, that's the one that's going to get an attack of opportunity.
That's why I want to jump over the sleeping orc. So that it's
gotcha.
called shooting the gap.
Sure.
So I'm going as
we're
as
gonna
far as I
do
can.
acrobatics check then.
You know what? I've actually got good acrobatics. 18 plus 5.
No
23.
problem. You vault over the
Holy
body.
shit, you gymnast.
Yeah, you vault over the body and swing, smashing into Thurgar, who's got his sword up in defense, but it just, you could tell it was shaken by the blow as your weapon smashes him in the shoulder.
11 points of damage. Let's see. Attack number 3. The 5 again.
Nice.
And attack number 4. And 8, so that's going to be a 14. Unlikely to hit.
Yeah, not hits at all.
But you know what? On that 14, I'm going to use the inspiration. Oh, no, I don't have inspiration anymore. Sorry.
No. So,
No,
yeah, but just the same, he seems kind of shocked at the fact that you're coming at him so quickly and so fiercely. But he's holding his own for sure. That... Okay, it is...
Oh, and I forgot to use my superiority dice.
17. It is now the...
Whoopsie.
Yeah.
That's okay. I'll learn that I've got
You're just saving them for next time.
As Grond clashes with Thurgar, the orcs to the north, flanking the other two bigger orcs and the berserk orc in the center, they move forward and close the gap, coming into melee range with pretty much everybody here, going for Bops and Emus first, and Kite and Thistlefoot have an orc each to deal with on their side. So they are up close, and first one rolls. Oh, why am I rolling a d12? That's not going to serve anybody well. Swinging.
Maybe that's why you're rolling.
Swinging for Bops. Does an 8 hit?
No.
Swing and a miss on Bops. The other one taking a lunge towards Emus. Emus does 15 hit.
I believe so. Armor class 15, whatever that means.
So
meter beat.
Yeah, it's meter beat. So it's a hit, and you take. Ooh, I gotta reroll. Reach the die. You take. Oh, really? 2, 3, 5 points of damage. As the orc's sword bites into your flesh, and Kite.
I lick the blood.
Kite, does an 8 hit you?
She pulls out her sword and deflects that thing away because no, it does not. Okay. She parries the fuck out of that.
Patang. Sorry.
Time out.
What's up?
Sorry, new question.
Sure.
So when I get hit, we're not going to do it this time, but in the future, because this is my first time actually like taking damage and being able to lick blood. When I get hit, does that mean I get a reaction?
Not unless you got an ability that specifically says you have a reaction.
So, oh yeah, I do. I have spells that are reactions.
Yeah, reaction. like a shield spell, right?
Shield, other stuff too. But no, it would be shield for this one. I'm not going to use it this time because I like the pain. But at the same time, in the future, when I get hit, yeah, exactly. In the future, when I get hit, does that mean?
Yeah, that's when you use your reaction for that.
Okay, that's noob timeout over. Thank you.
Most mages, yeah, they got shield as that get out of jail free card, where if someone does make it in on them, they can boom react and block it once with a shield.
All right, so this time I take it, but next time I know what to do.
All right, Kite, you parry that orc's attack, and what do you do?
Oh, it's my turn now?
Oh wait, no, you're on 7.
Yeah, I'm pretty low down there.
Nope, then it's the other orcs, and they move in to attack Grond, who is now facing off with Thurgar. So Yeah, Grond, you're aware of their presence, but that one is going to get a flanking attack on you just the same. 17 plus 1 is 18. Does that hit?
That's a hit.
Okay, and you take. Whoops. You take 8 points of damage. And the other one closes in on Calyndra and does a 12 hit.
No.
Okay. And the third one moves in towards Grond, but is blocked by the other orc and is unable to attack at this particular time. But he moves into position so that he can take. They're trying to surround you, Grond. Okay, and you're now engaged with Thurgar here. This thief is moving up. We'll put thief. And then this one is moving out, but it's not their turn yet, so that is the last for those orcs, and we go to Emus.
Shadow Demon?
Emus, it's your attack.
It is. Okay, so I see that these two orcs are encroaching on my right by G-Bop, and on the left. Okay, so I'm going to put a sleep spell in.
Okay.
And with this, I take out a handful of sand because I'm looking to put a lot of people to sleep. And I throw it and blow towards their direction. And the spell sends creatures into a magical slumber. Roll 5d8.
Yep. You see your glowing sand cascade out over the area, and let's see what happens.
And I'll take that one. All right, so that's 4, 11, 19, 24.
Oh, shit.
24 hit points, starting from the one to the right of Emus, and then the next one, and then off to the left if there's no trail off. But those two off to the right by Gonbop.
Yeah, so those are the only two that you can really aim at. You can't, redirect. The other ones are in a completely different direction. So you can cast it over those, and you said, what, 24?
24.
24. Okay, well, the first one slumps down, the one that's closest to Gonbop's. We're just going to put a big S in a circle. S. We'll try to put an S in a circle. And here, actually, let me just... Sleep. Okay, so those are the orcs. And this guy is moving up. Not yet, but shortly. And Amos, the one slumps over and the other one just looks a bit groggy, but does not collapse.
All right, and then I stay in between. Where's my buddy Grond went down south?
So Grond is tucked in the middle right there.
Yeah, I will stay by G-Bop for this fight and keep in my wizard pose.
Okay.
Did you summon your shadow demon?
No, I have not. This one, I have to, because it's a 4th level. I have to take a full rest, and then I haven't talked to Kelly. That rule, I can't just keep summoning. So that's why I was waiting off that one. I didn't want to. But on stream, okay, Kelly.
Yeah.
Because you gave this one to me a bit special.
Yeah.
I didn't want to just spam it all the time.
Right.
So maybe because he just seemed pretty powerful last fight, so that's why I wasn't gonna be like, hey, just throw him again and handle it.
Yeah.
So.
It's a 4th level spell. You've studied, you've learned, you can wield the magic. So.
It is a 4th level.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
But you do, you needed a full rest. You got a full rest, so technically you can cast it again.
Oh, yeah, so I can spam that one?
Yeah, unless it's otherwise dictated that it says you require 2 days of rest or whatever, then, you can summon that.
good to know. I was gonna try and message you on the text next time, but this one I just did sleep. Put that guy to sleep.
Yeah, so until otherwise noted, that's how we'll handle it.
Okay, yeah, no, I just thought this one was because I'm not a 4th level caster yet.
Oh, actually,
But yeah, we're good.
no, you aren't able to cast that spell yet, though, right? Like you don't have 4th level spells yet.
Oh, but you said that.
Like, did you when you went up the last level, did you learn a 1st level or a 4th level spell?
So no. So last noob question again. Noob timeout.
Yeah, that's okay.
When you passed me this spell,
Yeah.
I just took it as I have to meet its requirements of learning.
Yeah, and then the next time, like when you level up, you get that spell.
Oh, okay. So this isn't even like a separate spell gifted to a wizard.
No, you're supposed to learn. That's funny because I was like, did he learn that early? And then I just didn't call on it. But so
I'm sorry, guys. I'm a noob. I thought that because I was given this spell.
So here's what happened. And here's what happened is originally you were given a scroll with that spell on it. So what you've done is you've scribed that scroll into your book and you have that book to learn it. But what you've done now is burned up that scroll of summoning completely. So that's it for that. You can't just willy-nilly cast it. You got to cast it once and it was already over your level of power at that time, but we'll call it just a good success.
Now it's in my spell book and I have to wait so I practice it more. It's not the time required to learn it like in D&D Beyond.
Well, you still require time. Like when you level up, that's when you get the option only if you've already been studying that or if it's part of your spell book. But you don't just automatically get access to all 4th level spells when you get access to 4th level spells. You still have to find them. You get one spell as an automatic that you've been studying the whole time. And in this case, you'll end up with 2 that you can choose from in that slot because now you have, Conjure Shadow Demon. But the rest...
After the stream, I will, just because now I think I had questioning everything.
Yeah.
I will go over with a veteran about my spellbook.
Okay, yeah, no problem, man. We'll talk about it afterwards.
And thanks, the scroll burnt up in my hands, leaving a little bit of a scar right here.
Nice. There you go. Like, is that my lifeline? Did I just burn up my lifeline? So yeah, you used it the last time, so now you have no scroll and no ability to cast that spell until you do level up.
Yeah, off to the side.
But it did save you once. So moving on, we are.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, no, that's all good. So.
Oh, that was enjoyable. I enjoyed Sugar Muffin Rainbow Unicorn.
He was a cool dude.
Now,
I think I have to write that name down somewhere now.
Emus, did you even take an action there? I know we talked.
Yes,
he put him to sleep.
Oh yeah, I talked about an action. I was like, was that like a while ago? It's like, holy crap, this battle's like gonna last forever. But the next in line is Thistlefoot, and actually he is charging his little war pony at the orc. And the war pony does not have an successful headbutt, and the orc sidesteps him. It does not get an attack of opportunity, which is fortunate. But we are now moving on to Kite.
Okay, I can't really see that map up there, but how many? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 orcs right next to it.
Yeah, and actually, these guys are completely right up to you now. These middle 2 guys. That's the big guys. The bigger of those batch of orcs.
Wow, they just appeared.
No, that's the guy that had the one on the chain.
1 second here, guys.
Taking them down.
Yeah. So, those 2 guys did not appear. That was the Berserker and the other larger orc that were just kind of waiting while the minions went in. And now,
Grond, we're so fucked.
So how much space are all these guys clumped up? Is it within 15 feet?
Yep.
Okay. Kite's going to do her ninja fring stuff and throw down a big smoke ball.
Okay.
and cast darkness.
Oh.
So basically she's using it to obscure all their vision. So magical darkness spreads from a point you choose within range to fill a 15-foot radius sphere for the duration. The darkness spreads around corners. Creature with dark vision can't see through this darkness, and non-magical light can't illuminate it.
Okay.
At the point so basically she's going to throw the darkness bomb behind them and cover these orcs completely in darkness.
Okay.
But all of us are going to be.
I'll say you'll get these ones.
Yeah.
In that radius. And they are now going to be the darkness, magical darkness. It's not the same as blindness. So if a creature can see through darkness, how does that darkness affect them?
It says
here a creature with dark vision cannot see through this
So it's
darkness and
magical
non-magical light.
darkness.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Then there we have it. So, these creatures now they do get a save, right? Wisdom DC like 14 or something like that.
Well, the way to beat this thing is point choose it you're holding or one formed by the darkness. Completely covering the source of the darkness with an opaque object such as a bowl or a helm blocks the darkness. So it's not like it's a save. Like she throws this item down.
Point is no saving throw.
What's that?
So basically, you roll a marble towards them, and that marble creates darkness.
Yeah, and then if that thing can be covered by like say like a bowl or a bucket or like something that's opaque,
right?
Then you can cancel the effect, but you have to find it.
Right.
And whatever's in there is just in complete darkness and cannot see.
Gotcha.
Oh, very cool. So it's like a light source, but darkness.
Exactly.
That's very cool. Very cool.
Linbo.
So there's little to no chance that the orcs would have spotted that little pebbly marble rolling out into the foray there.
That's sweet.
I mean, yeah, unless
So to the best of your knowledge, that group has been obscured by darkness.
So they have advantage on anything trying to hit them because we can't see them.
Right.
But they have disadvantage on anything they're trying to attack because they can't fucking see anything either.
Right.
So she basically just zoned those guys out.
Okay.
Logical.
I like that. And that was Kite. Okay, now we move into.
But I'm going to use some key here.
Okay.
Or actually, no. She's going to not use a key yet, but she will move. Who's that on her right next to those two that aren't in the dark?
That is one orc who is not sleeping, who is making a beeline straight for Emus, and the other one has fallen asleep and is lying on the ground, snoring peacefully.
She'll get between.
Sorry?
Yeah, it was the ally.
Yeah,
I meant
Thistlefoot, Emus, then Bops are to your right.
Okay, she's going to move to intercept the awake orc in between Thistlefoot and Emus.
Okay, gotcha. You've got enough movement right now to get there. No problem.
Oh yeah, she's got 40 feet movement.
Yep. And the orcs.
And you know what? She'll also burn up her last key. You take the dodge. Dodge is her bonus action.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she's looking to tank, or basically,
Well, the thing is like as you were passing by that globe of darkness, and in between Thistlefoot and that band of orcs that's wandering around in the darkness, swinging their weapons at anything that moves, one of them struck a 20. He swings out. So that's quite helpful that you went with the dodge. So no problem. You bridge that gap, Kite, and I'll give you an attack. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry, you said.
I missed that too.
Oh, I said, yeah, you bridge that gap, like you close that gap on being able to do anything. How long does it take for you to cast that smoke thing? Is that just like a...
It's a instant one action, I believe.
Okay, and then you're just taking your other action to just close the gap between you and that other orc?
She's using her bonus action to burn up her last key point to use patient defense.
Okay.
So she can use the dodge action as a bonus action.
Okay, so you're able to just basically bridge the gap and not attack.
Yeah, so she's not attacking. She's just putting full focus on defense.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, it is now. The ogre has moved up already. You guys can see that. And the two thieves, the other one has made it to the edge of the tree line, and you see his butt just beginning to disappear in the trees over here. And the other thief has moved up over here. Sorry, I'm going to move this other thief up. So Thurgar is the thief, and then the thief number 2 is here. Thief number 1 is here.
Oh, and by the way, Kelly, that darkness is concentration up to 10 minutes.
Okay.
So if you have to concentrate, then you can't do anything else, though.
No.
No, yeah, you can do other things. You just can't cast other concentration spells.
Okay.
And then if he takes a certain amount of damage, he has to take a concentration check to retain the spell.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very cool. So we are back
It's all
at
nimbly
the...
bimbly right now, so bring it.
Yeah, we are back at the top of the order, and I'm just going to get a quick...
Oh.
Sorry, did you lose me?
No,
You are
I heard my name upstairs,
out
sorry.
there.
Okay, yeah, quick roll of initiative, everyone.
Oh.
18.
18.
Echo.
18.
Oh, what?
What is this? Is this a rerun episode?
No, I rolled a natural 18, but it's a 21.
Oh, 18 natural.
All right. Oh, a 2.
Wow.
Ooh.
I just...
I don't know if you can see that. Oh, no, fuck.
A 2. That sucks. That's my worst initiative yet.
13, and 6, and 9, 6, and...
When the wizard doesn't get a full night's sleep, he's clearly groggy.
Oops. Okay.
Typical teenager.
Yeah, so Thistlefoot as well. 2. Oh, that's not good for Thistlefoot. Grond, what did you get?
21 in total.
21?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Emus?
Emus is a 6. 2 plus 4.
Yikes. All right.
I know.
Okay, so top of the order is Grond.
Oh, okay.
You are now being surrounded by orcs, and you have an ogre lumbering towards you with a massive knotted club in his hand.
He can't get to me until a bit of space opens up anyway, so not super worried about him. But I am going to use my menacing attack.
Okay. And how does that play?
I roll a d20, then I roll a d8, and I add the 2 to accomplish my attack.
Okay.
And then, or sorry, not menacing. I want to do trip.
Trip.
So if I trip him, I knock him prone.
This is on the ogre or one of the orcs beside you?
No, this is on Thurgar.
Okay, Thurgar is locked in combat with you, so that works.
Natural 13 plus 6, 19. And then only 3, so 22.
Yeah,
Hit Thurgar.
that is successful.
So he has to make a successful check against my strength.
Okay.
With his strength against the trip attack. So I guess that's a 14 or better. for
Yeah.
the save?
He is unsuccessful and is tripped.
Okay, so now I roll damage. It's just my normal damage. So I do 7 points. And now that he's lying there,
Yeah.
I'm calling a shot for the head.
Okay.
And he's laying against the ground.
Yeah.
Please, dice.
That should be advantage.
Screw you. Okay.
Yeah. Unfortunately, what are you using for a weapon?
It's a hammer. It's not a 1, it's a 2, but...
Right. Yeah, so your hammer thuds loudly into the dirt beside his head.
If he is prone, though, you should be getting advantage on that attack, right?
Yeah, technically.
That's the whole point to knock him prone.
Oh, take a second roll or no?
I mean,
yeah, didn't you just say?
Kelly says.
I mean, that's the case because he is prone, so you're welcome to take advantage.
Perfect. Please, dice, don't suck. Okay, it's still not going to do me any good. So 7 plus 13 is not going to do me any.
No.
It's not going to hit, eh?
No.
Okay.
But it was close, and you can definitely see the whites of his eyes light up when the hammer thuds into the ground near his head. And we are on. Actually, I'm going to mark these that I got. So. Grond. Good. We are at the ogre moves up and attempts. You see him shove the one thief off to the side and barrel through to try and engage Grond. He moves right up beside Thurgar and is taking a swing at you. It's a bit clumsy because he had to push that thief around, but he's there. And you see that huge club come arcing overhead. And 17 hit.
Yes, it does.
Okay. And plus 4. We got 17 points of damage.
Ooh. Ouch.
That hurts.
Yeah, so that one definitely rocked you. And
yep.
Okay, and we move on to Kite, Calyndra, and Bops all explode into action at the same time as the thief on the side of the road disappears completely into the foliage.
Raw, explode, action.
Yeah, so who is going to go first? Oh, sorry, actually, wait. Somebody else does get to go ahead of you. The ogre, and then the berserker orc is let off his chain, and he bursts out of the darkness in an attempt to try and get somebody, but he's basically being let off the chain and rushing out of the darkness blindly. So we'll see if he's able to lock onto Thistlefoot, and with a natural 20, he absolutely does. Barrels out of the darkness and straight into Thistlefoot. And
sorry, I'm just back. This doesn't.
No, that's okay. Thistlefoot just took 12 points of damage. And that's not good. He definitely took a whoomp as this thing grabs onto him and just munches right onto his shoulder. And it is now your guys' attack. Who's going first?
I guess Kite's gonna jump up and be like, Thistlefoot, no! And, yeah, she'll, smack this guy with her sword.
Okay. Then roll.
Well, that's a 1.
That is a 1. Okay, you trip headlong and fall prone.
Don't suppose he was next to anybody that could flank off of him, right?
No.
Okay, then just with her movement, she's gonna get back up to her feet then.
Okay, yeah, no problem. You managed to kind of tuck and roll to your feet, still retaining your weapon.
Can she use her martial arts to, as she's getting up, try and punch at this guy?
No, you can choose to hold your weapon and get up, or you can choose to lose a round and attempt to an attack at a penalty.
Then she'll just hang on to her weapon and get back to her feet.
Okay, yeah, no problem. You get back up to your feet with some degree of grace. And we're at Kite, Calyndra, or Bops. Which, let's go with Calyndra.
Okay, is there one like right engaged with me right now?
There is none of them actually. Actually, the one over here would be right up to you now. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to do poison spray in his face.
Holy crap. Tell us about that.
That sounds wicked. Yes, please.
Extend your hand toward a creature you can see within range and project a puff of noxious gas from your palm.
Holy shit.
Creature must succeed on a con save or take 1d12 points poison damage.
What's the DC save on that?
It's very Witcher of you.
Yeah, it's very like die.
That's a spell save DC 13.
Okay, yeah. So manage to save.
Okay.
What's the effect on save?
Doesn't say.
If it doesn't say, it more than likely negates the effect.
Yeah. And then I get a bonus action. I'm just gonna disengage.
Sure.
And move back away from him.
Okay. We move back away, and Calyndra, that is you, and we are on Bops.
All right, I'm gonna cast some bardic inspiration for Grond. I see him take a hit from the ogre. I'm like, "You got this, buddy!"
Okay.
And I give him a D6 of bardic inspiration.
Something I'm sure that Grond could use.
And then I try and do a flip into the ball of darkness, into the middle of those orcs there, and I cast a thunder wave within a 15-foot cube for those 3 orcs in there.
All right. There is a distinct chance where Thistlefoot is that thunder wave may branch out, but you think you might be on the edge of it, so you flip into the darkness and are immediately struck blind by darkness all around you, and you cast your thunder wave.
Yes.
Okay. And thunder
so
wave.
The orcs have to make a a successful save. Must make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
This is fucking legendary.
So only one of the biggest orc that was carrying the other one on the chain, he's the only one to successfully make his save.
Okay, so the others take a 2d8 damage and are pushed 10 feet away from me.
Wait, away from you?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's awesome.
So that means towards us?
No, it'd be away. So, but one survives, so he's okay. So this guy is still good.
After your flip, where did you land?
Just like right in the middle of them.
Yeah, he would have been here. So let's put Gomba.
Okay, perfect.
So GB, and then the one wasn't. Unfortunately, though, Thistlefoot, you have found yourself in the darkness directly beside the largest orc on the playing field. The rest of them have been blasted out.
Well, sorry, the one that saves it, makes a saving throw, he's pushed 5 feet away and takes half the damage.
Well, 5 feet is definitely not very far away for that large creature. And takes how much damage?
So the other 2 that failed their saving throw take 10 damage.
Okay.
And the one that did made the saving throw takes 5 damage.
And 5 damage. All right. Now, here's the thing. I've got the tally, I've got the board, and I know exactly where this fight is, but it's already 5 past 11, so it's up to you guys whether or not you want to continue and roll through the rest of this fight, or whether you want to pause for next time.
It's up to you guys. I'm in.
Good to continue?
I'm in.
I'm in it to win it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then continue through the fight we shall. Let's
My hopes is
Honor!
I'm wearing a Grond cheerleading t-shirt right now, so
nice.
I'm
Rick'em
hoping.
rack'em rook'em rake. Stick that hammer into that fake. Fake nice guy.
Nice. So yeah, that one that you fought, that's gonna come towards Emus, and Emus does a 12 hit.
sorry.
Does a 12 hit you?
No.
Awesome. Then you can consider yourself fortunate as the orc swings and misses. Calyndra, you've backed up from yours. The orc at the top there is going to engage with you. Does a 16 hit?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, just yeah.
Yeah. And you take 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And
Don't like that.
yeah, and we are at the other orcs right beside Grond. Does a 20 and a 21 hit you, Grond?
Oh,
Yeah, both times?
I think you're muted, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh shit, man.
All good. Hey, what happens, happens.
Yeah, that's 10 points of damage from the first one.
Okay.
The other one is 8 points of damage. Oh, sorry. No, it's 6 points of damage. And the ogre is he's already done, so that's good.
Emus sheds a single tear.
Emus, you went?
Oh, no.
Oh, I'm last. I rolled this 2, so I'm at 6.
Yeah.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, Bops, you went, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And no, it's Thurgar's turn.
Thurgard. Oh, he's alive?
Yeah, man.
That's how well our plan went.
He swings for Grond, does a 12 hit.
No, post strike.
Okay, and he takes
Oh
another.
no, he was on the ground.
Yeah, he was on the ground. He's still swinging for your legs, buddy.
Oh, so he's attacking with disadvantage.
Yeah. So he does not manage to lay a blade on you, and we are at.
And he that's one attack or 2 attacks he dropped.
He dropped 2 attacks, swinging for your legs.
So
he did not get up for.
strike,
He did not
strike.
That's right.
So first one, 19.
Yes.
That ought to do. Now I add my my dice to my damage.
Nice one.
Yeah.
21 points of damage.
Oh.
Yeah, he is severely wounded. You definitely heard the crackle and crunch of bones and sinews snap there as he howls in pain.
Can I take two of those repo strikes in one turn, or is that something that would be treated as a bonus action?
Yeah, I would consider that. I don't think I could. Yeah, it wouldn't be really a bonus action.
No. So then.
So who do we got up next? That is Emus. Thurgar is gone. The other orcs have been pushed back, but it is their turn. They don't even get to close that gap. So Emus, it is your go.
Don't be foolish, Thurgar. Should have took your own advice.
Yeah. I hate that. Okay. Emus is facing. How tall is this orc in front of him? 7 feet?
Yeah. Well, yeah, he's about that.
Yeah, that's just measuring how much shit is in his pants right now.
I didn't know they stacked it that high.
It's very close. So I am using a first level spell slot.
Okay.
And I awaken the sense of mortality in one of the creatures in front of me. I the target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or become frightened of you until the spell ends.
That's the orc
Frightened
that's
target.
engaging you?
Yeah, the one that's too close. I
Yeah.
need him further away.
Okay.
The frightened target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns if it fails.
Okay, what's the saving throw on that again?
Wisdom.
Yeah. DC what?
It doesn't say. Just wisdom saving
That
throw.
would be your spell save.
Gotcha.
So, like,
And
what's your spell save there, Jace?
Spell attack is 7. Spell DC is 15. Modifier +5. D&D Beyond's back. by the way.
Yeah. That would be, so you have to be a 15 there,
yeah,
Kelly.
15 is he saves.
He saves it.
Yeah.
Oh, no good. Okay, so then with my movement, I'm stepping away.
Okay, no problem. You step back.
As far as I can.
Okay, so you're stepping
beside
back.
Calyndra.
Okay, I'll give you that, and I'll say you stepped back over here and gave yourself some space.
Thank you.
Right. And we are at the top of the Thistlefoot, who is actually trying to rush that same orc you were backing away from, and he gets a strike in. He actually slashes the orc. 5 points of damage.
Nice. Thistlefoot.
Thistlefoot. Syphilitic foot. Yikes.
I want to get that looked at.
Yeah.
Some sort of fungus.
Okay, everyone, it is re-initiative.
17.
17 for who was that?
For Grond.
Grond, 17.
18 again.
18 for Calyndra. Kite?
4.
4.
Yeah, my mouse pad bumped the dice.
Aw.
Classic lands on the 1 again.
And Thistlefoot gets himself a 2. The Ogre gets himself an 18. Thurgar gets himself a 16. Thief 1 has disappeared from the playing field. Thief 2 gets a 13.
Oh, I bet he had all the information.
And the orcs to the north, a group 3 and 9 for the ones to the south engaged with Grond. And
I'm busy talking.
the
The
9
nice
and
thing is,
9 and
Thurgar
8.
didn't say any of our names. He just motioned to.
What's that?
So if he dies here, I was just mentioning, Thurgar didn't say any of our names. He just motioned to the halfling and said, "We've got to get him back." And he looked at Calyndra, but he never said her name. So theoretically, none of these guys have our names. They know what we look like.
Yeah,
But if we
Thurgar.
manage to live through this,
Thurgar flashed a thief can't.
You sound
for
confident,
truce.
Grond.
Yeah.
Are
That's
you
how
ready
it's-
for a roll?
Yeah.
There it is, 19. So +4 is 23.
23. Okay, 23. Gone, Bops?
Got to show off.
15.
15.
Yeah.
All right, and we are barreling right into it with Emus at the top of the roster.
All right, good job, Emus. Maybe. I am looking at that orc. Are the orc that is by Thistlefoot or Calyndra damaged?
Yeah. No. Completely
Either
undamaged.
Oh, that sucks. Okay.
Thurgar isn't.
The big guy just took a hit, though.
The big guy is the one that's just outside the dark cloud.
Yeah. So you hit the big guy.
Yeah, no, he's through the darkness. I have trouble seeing through that.
No,
he's
the
out of
big
the
guy. Yeah, he's out of the darkness now.
He's engaged with Thistlefoot and Kite.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Actually, the biggest guy is still in the darkness at the edge. The berserk one is the one that's engaged with Thistlefoot.
Could you make that that dot a bit bigger?
This
Sorry.
one? Yeah. So
The biggest guy, the savage orc.
that's the berserker, and this one is the guy that actually got pushed back out. So that's the biggest guy. He would have been fine, and the other two orcs have been pushed back out beyond the boundaries of that globe of darkness now.
And that big one that's
What
by
is it?
Grond?
15-foot radius? 20-foot radius?
He's an ogre.
15.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, so they would just be at the boundaries.
So I'm going to make my way toward on the flip side of Calyndra.
Yep.
Just do like a half moon around her.
Okay.
A little bit further so I can see that big guy by Grond.
Yeah. So like
And
around here.
Yeah, and a little bit further so I can just see the big guy by Grond and cast Sleep.
Okay.
With another level, first level spell slot.
Okay.
And this one I'm gonna have to blow really hard.
Yeah.
Like really those blow hard skills. And throw up the sand and I huck it that way. And this one is a pinch of sand, the spell creatures, magical slumber, 5d8.
Yep. That sleep spell is the bane of all low hit dice creatures everywhere.
Yeah.
I like the Sandman incantation, like the description of Sandman with sleep. It got me.
Bum 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 bum.
Oh
bum,
man,
bum,
that's
bum,
an
bum.
amazing roll. And I get to roll that one again. Another 8. Okay, this is awesome. 3 8s, a 7, and a 6.
Wow.
24, 31, 37.
Wow.
In a row.
So wow. Okay, so
3 8s, almost Yahtzee.
unbelievable. Okay, so these two orcs right beside Grond have collapsed into the dirt and fallen asleep. Sleep. And you see you guys see the other thief darting around in behind the ogre. He's trying to get around and trying to find a advantage position on Grond. But it is not.
Emus with his oak face finishes his turn. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's right. So
Thank you.
up next
Thank
is
you.
Calyndra and the ogre. The ogre takes a swing at Grond. Does a 12 hit? No.
No. Do I waste a riposte strike on him? No, I leave it.
Okay. And the Calyndra.
I'm going to use my crossbow on the guy in front of me there.
Okay. Fire.
7.
That is a miss. Your bolt flies off into the trees, and you can actually count that as a missed. That bolt is no longer in your possession. You can search for it afterwards, but you can see it skitter off past them into the trees. And the this big guy that's out is now taking a step around, and he's literally he's got enough. He's making a move towards Emus. He can't attack this round, but Emus, you see the biggest, fiercest orc in the batch of them heading straight at you, or you hear him thumping behind you as you cast your spell. You can just like, holy crap, this thing is like coming towards me. And the berserker one takes another munch on Thistlefoot and is successful.
Oh man, we might as well give him.
Never.
We can revive him.
Wow, that is. He actually is like took a solid bite and is like just gushing blood out of the opposing shoulder now. This thing is like chomping and smashing him, but he's still standing. Surprisingly enough, he is still standing. We have.
Thistlefoot's alive?
Thistlefoot is alive.
Buck halfway.
Grond, it is your attack.
Oh.
My turn? Okay, so I'm using my bonus right now.
Okay.
My second wind.
Okay.
I gain 11 hit points back.
Good one. It's probably a lifesaver at this point.
Yes.
Very muchly so. And then hammer 1,
Yep.
18. And he's on the ground, right?
No, he's gotten up.
Oh, did he? I thought he spent both turns attacking me last time.
No, he just had a round. He had 2 attacks in that round. He just chose not to get up because your feet were right there.
Okay. So either way, I hit.
Yeah, so 18 plus your bonuses, though, right?
Yeah, so 24.
Yeah, that's a hit.
And very nice. Max damage, so 12 points of damage.
Max damage.
Yeah, he drops, he collapses. And
Hell yeah.
And now I turn my attention to that ogre.
Yep.
That was awesome.
And now he's going to have a strong strength defense. But I'm going to menacing attack him.
Okay.
Wait, Third God's skull's intact, right? It was like he just downed with a chest blow.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
22 to strike.
That's a hit.
And I add my extra D8 for my strategy dice. Oh, no, I add this to damage, sorry. So 6 damage, 8 damage plus
This is awesome.
plus 4.
Never died
that
us
is
for a
a
second.
total of 18
We're not out of the
points
woods
of
yet.
damage.
18 points of
And
damage.
he has, 18 points of damage. And save versus wisdom. And
failed
if he
save.
does not pass, he is essentially intimidated for the next round.
Yeah, you see him a little shaken at the fact that you were just able to strike a piece of damage to him.
Give me 1 second to be up.
If anyone's heart goes faster,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And
Okay.
let's see. Suddenly,
I got the fiery burnings of justice keeping me calm.
Suddenly, the Grond vanishes. Calyndra vanishes, and you find your party is stricken with
years of meditation have left you, so your blood pressure is unaffected by like meat sweats and.
Oh yeah.
Well, she
Meat sweats.
generally drinks a lot of tea, so you know it is.
Secret time, guys. I'm just gonna say, I think Grond's sexy.
He's a man of action and also an ogre of action too.
It's that confidence, that charisma, right?
Oh man, when he threw that axe, it was like a semi-chub. So
to start the whole fight, it's like, yep, enough discussion. Foomp.
Yeah, really?
Guess that has concluded negotiations.
Sorry, guys, what did I miss?
I was pretty curious to see whether or not that was going to go the way of negotiation.
Hey, don't tell him.
Or the way of
guys. Don't tell him about my crush there. Don't tell him.
Your secret crush.
Yeah, Emus has got a man crush on. Oh, sorry, Grond's right here. Anyway, so
secret crush.
Yeah. That was Emus. Grond went, and we are at thief number 2, and he comes around and actually finds purchase on you, Grond, and lays a critical strike. Oh, I almost rolled a metal die through here.
Oof.
Yeah.
Please don't wreck that.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter. We got the 3D printed ones coming soon. I've already knocked like 4 spikes off this thing tonight. It's like
I'll be your first order. Those are printed.
So you take 6 points of damage.
Okay.
And that leads us to 13, 18, 9. That is the bigger. The other one has moved in. The other one's munched on him. Who do we got next? Kite.
Okay. She's gonna kick this giant berserker thing munching on Thistlefoot in the side of the head.
Okay.
Can she move to like flank this guy? I imagine she's gonna miss with a 10.
Yep.
We got Bardic Inspiration. Don't forget.
Oh, okay. You know what? I'm gonna use that for that one there then.
And
This is the hustle hard juice.
yep.
Okay, 14 to hit.
Okay, so I'm gonna put you up here. And 14 to hit. Actually, that is not a successful hit.
That's what? Sorry.
That is not a successful hit.
Okay. She's gonna kind of move around to its backside and trying to stick her sword into this guy.
Wait, what did you roll on the last one?
So that I basically did her bonus first, her martial arts.
Yeah.
So she kicked the thing.
Yeah, was that a
Rolled
14?
14 to hit. 14 to hit.
Okay, so yeah, it's just a hit actually with bonus for
Oh.
flanking.
Shit, yeah.
Okay, roll damage.
Hell yeah, max. 7 damage.
7 damage. Beauty. Okay.
And yeah, with her sweet roundhouse kick maneuver, she's going to do a quick swipe with her sword. And this thing's backside.
Okay, roll.
Now, with the roundhouse, are you going more of a Joe Rogan Taekwondo or Bruce Lee karate?
Kung Fu.
Yeah. It's more like a jumping inside crescent kick.
There we
But
go.
Oh, so that's like a Kite
It's
original.
like, I was just doing some inside crescent kicks today, says God Bops.
This is why she practices. This one probably misses though. Yeah, 13 to hit, so that one's a miss.
Yeah, that one's a miss.
Does not bite into his thick hide enough, I guess.
Yeah, Thistlefoot takes a swing at the Berserk Orc and misses. And the Berserk Orc, no, he's already gone. So, good. We are at the, holy crap, top of the order again. So, let's do another round of initiative.
Oh, did I go then, though? I don't know.
Oh, did I? Yeah, I thought you did go. I thought
You did, yeah. You put people to sleep. Or no, you did the thunder wave thing in
That
the
was it.
middle
Oh,
of the
that was the
darkness.
Thunderwave one? Okay.
Yeah, legendary backflip to Thunderwave.
Oh, man. Hard to keep track.
6.
I think that darkness would probably drop if Kite's focusing on combat now, by the way.
Yep, that's a legitimate. That is a legitimate thing. 9. Look at that. And 18. So, Grond, what's your finish?
18.
That was
I have a
14.
I have a chat notification, but I can't find it. Is this special?
Nope.
Nope. Good. Okay. Just making sure.
So, what's yours, Kite?
16.
16. Calyndra.
22.
22. Emus.
19 plus 4, 23.
23. Gone Bops.
18.
Holy cow, you guys. Okay. Yeah, and they got 8, 6, 3, 9, 18, and 19. So you guys are definitely wearing them down. And we're going to start with Emus.
Oh, again.
You have an orc that's right here, closing the gap between you and, like, you're right there with Calyndra.
Okay, so this orc in front of us.
Yeah.
Is he injured?
Nope.
Okay, and the orc behind us, like top of us.
Yeah.
Is he injured?
Yep.
He's injured. All right. Okay. Calyndra, I think you can handle the one closest to us. So the one just furthest to us.
Yep.
I'm gonna try with my. I got 2 left, so this is my 3rd one. I'm going to do a sleep spell towards those 3 by Thistlefoot.
Okay. Roll.
Here we go. 5d8.
Yeah, you've got a high hit die creature in there, in that mix. Well, a higher. He's not really that much higher, but
So it starts at the, if I remember correctly,
smallest to highest. Yeah.
It's just on hand. Okay. Each creature affected by the spell falls. Okay. Creatures within 20 feet of a choose within range are affected in ascending order of their current hit points.
Yeah. So yeah, they're all clustered up enough to be all 3 affected if they're affected.
Ooh, not as good as last time, of course. But, so 1, 8, 12, 18, 24.
Yeah, so 24, the one orc definitely goes to sleep. And 4, that's definitely got him out, so he's asleep. And the other one passes out as well because he was already.
Nice.
This is really closer.
And I want to remain there for Calyndra's flanking strike, if I'm correct.
Goodness.
It's like a new question.
Yeah, so you managed to put that the one to sleep and the berserk one to sleep as well. But the bigger one that had him on the chain, that one is barreling towards Calyndra at high speed right now.
I tried.
Does he? He doesn't run past us or anything, does he?
Oh no, you guys no.
Just checking.
Yeah, so and that was Emus, Calyndra. You see this like monster of an orc just barreling towards you.
I'm gonna shoot an arrow at his face.
Okay.
Nice.
Specific.
20.
Nice.
Not a natural 20. Not a natural, but
Yeah.
Whoa.
So not natural. So you still.
I rolled a 6.
Yeah, you still strike the body with a solid hit. Can I get damage, please?
6 plus my dex. 10.
Nice.
Wow.
Nice shot.
And then can I use I'll use my bonus action and disengage and back up toward the west.
Okay. Yeah, you can use that, and you disengage. So take Calyndra over here. Emus is still here, and Calyndra, you're gonna go over here.
Not that far.
Okay, so let's go.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, and after Calyndra, we have 18. Actually, it's the orcs to the north there, and one rolls in and attempts to strike Bops and scores a critical hit
Oh no.
on our little gnomish friend. Yeah.
GB, no.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, yeah, right.
what's it's like one of your pets
Oh, man.
breaks their nail or something.
Yeah, 14 points of damage.
Oh.
Oh,
Are you still alive?
Yeah, I got 1 hit point.
Wow. That's crazy.
oh man, Emus puts his game face on.
Yeah, I guess so. And it is over to Bops himself to reply.
Okay, I try and flip over into the bush, into the trees, and I cast a sleep spell on those 2 orcs to the north.
Okay, so yeah, you can definitely you got space and room to do that. Go ahead.
Okay. 7.
Looks like they're responding to a cat fight, like I did earlier.
13. Ooh, 21. 27 hit points.
Wow. Unreal. So that is sleep. And both of them fall asleep.
Nice shot.
Yeah, both of them fall asleep. However, Thistlefoot, oh yeah, you did get the berserk one, so he's okay, and he's able to turn his attention to that larger orc that is making his way now towards Emus now that Calyndra's backed off. And we are at, that was Bops, 18, Kite.
Was that big orc? He's still up. Who went after Bops, or is that one of the guys who fell asleep?
No, the berserk orc was one that fell asleep. This is the biggest of them.
Okay. Kite's going to go after that one that went after Bops and run up and slash his back.
Okay. Well, Gombops leapt over leapt over to the west side.
Or
Of
yeah, but like she's gonna try and, or actually, wait, no, she's not.
the closest one to you is the biggest, other than the sleeping berserk orc that's right near your feet.
I think
But
I'm
then how far away is Kite from the thieves fighting Grond? Within 40 feet?
No. You're about 50 feet.
Oh,
So just
Okay.
out.
Then she's gonna have to run up to that.
Wait, 1, 2, 3. Actually, you know what?
bigger guy.
I'll give it to you for sure. Yeah, you'll be within 40 feet.
Okay, then she's going to look to Thistlefoot and tell him, it's like, you stay safe there. I gotta go save Grond. And she's gonna run up and sprint with all her might to smash that thief who's backstabbing her buddy.
Okay.
Where is the thief?
Thief works.
thief 2.
Yeah, thief 2.
Yeah, he ran in and got a sneaky shot on you.
Oh, so he's like climbing over the body of his buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Thurgar. Just pretty
Now
much.
he's got a ninja running in at top speed with 19 to hit.
That is a hit.
And there's a nice shiny ninjato slashing right into the guy's general direction for 5 damage.
5 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And then as she pulls her arm back, she's gonna swipe with her big meaty right hook there.
Okay.
So arm back and swipe. 1-2 combo.
Yeah. Sure.
But this guy might be a little too deaf for her because there's an 8 hit.
Nope.
Yeah. So then guy like just misses the guy's face.
Gotcha. Yeah, you miss that giant ogre face as he deftly dodges you. Okay, that was 16. Grond, over to you.
Okay.
Oh, actually, sorry, the big guy. It bridges the gap between Emus, and he's taking a swipe at you.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't think 10 hits.
No, I'm at AC 50.
You're lucky. Yeah.
I'm just wily like a wizard.
Yeah, so now it's... Oh, is that a toilet? That's amazing. I got distracted. Whose turn were we at there? That was...
Grond, I think.
I just went.
Yeah, Grond.
Did
Okay.
anyone else just hear a toilet flushing?
I think we did.
Yeah.
Okay, so I get to re-roll the natural one,
Shit.
but I'll accept the 18.
Yeah. That with your bonuses is going to be more than enough to hit.
12 points of damage to the ogre.
Yeah.
Nice.
He takes a pretty walloping hit, but is still staying standing.
Okay, he's taken 36 now or so, or 34 or so.
Yeah.
He's taken some good hit. Let's see if I can knock him down.
Okay.
That is a 16 hit.
Yes, it does.
Hello. Okay, so 8 points of damage.
Yeah, it's still a significant wound that you've carved into this thing, and he looks a little flash of panic in his eyes. And that is Grond at 14. Thistlefoot is disengaging. He is moving back away from any trace of battle right now, over to where Calyndra is. Looking for some safety, and I guess we can get rid of this. These two are
Like those two,
sleeping.
yeah, they're sleeping, right?
Yeah, sleeping and sleeping. There we go. And this is the Berserk one, which is sleeping. and this is the big guy here that's fighting Emus. We're about to be. All right, so we are at Thistlefoot. Who else is next? That's it. Ogre, Thief 2. The Ogre, yeah, that's not going to hit anybody. And Thief 2.
Still intimidating, eh? Oh, he swung at me and missed?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you have
Okay.
that thing, right?
Bada
Yeah.
bing.
Yeah, okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna use it. This is my last one for until my long rest.
If you got it, flaunt it.
This hits because I think a 21 does.
Yep.
That is pathetic. Well, yeah. Nothing but 4s. 12 points of damage total. What a waste.
Exactly the amount necessary to
Oh,
extinguish the
yeah.
life from this ogre as it boom collapses on the ground in front of you.
It's almost as if you planned.
The other who have we got here? There was one orc on Emus, and the larger orc. The larger orc is still fighting with every bit of ferocity that he has, and the other orc attempts to disengage. Emus, you can have an attack. Actually, you've already been struck by that ogre to the north, so you can't. But Calyndra, you can swoop in and get an attack of opportunity as this orc here attempts to flee south.
Sure.
Yeah, get out of here, coward.
What'd you get?
I rolled a 5.
No, that does not hit, but you do have an advantage, so.
Oh, okay.
So I have no reaction to that, right?
You're facing the wrong direction.
Okay.
I rolled a 10. That's so 14?
14 is enough to hit. Oh, wait a minute.
Okay.
Yep, 14 is enough to hit.
Bam.
Nice.
What were you attacking with?
The crossbow?
Okay. And what
I rolled
damage?
10. No, sorry, 8.
8 for damage?
8.
Yeah, he falls. Bolt just right out the side of his neck, and he drops down. The orc that is facing off with Emus doesn't even care. He's like, "I'll take you with me." And
Is that the one that's hitting my ass?
yeah, that's the one that struck you that time. So now it is going to be.
Orc's got it work.
Yeah, it's really initiative. You guys are all welcome to move in at this moment, but it's we'll do a group initiative. I've got a 2 for him. So whoever you guys want to roll initiative for all of you, I'll let you guys all.
Can Kite just run back super speedy and try and stick a knife in the back of this guy's head?
You're the one closest.
Bam. Yeah, 18 to hit.
That is a hit. Roll damage.
Little anime ninja lines and 7 points of damage. Slash him with this cool.
Okay, he's like lingering on, and you can see him. He's just.
And then she's going to lift her right heel up and just axe kick
the
back of this guy.
And your foot comes down. It's heading towards the bridge of the nose of this creature.
12 to hit.
And it misses, sweeping down, just barely missing the creature's nose, but it's all slavering and stuff like that. And you guys can all move in. At this point, he's got a 2. So you guys have the advantage here on what you want to do.
I'll shoot him. I'm going to try and hide in the bush and not be too, just try and be sneaky and shoot my short bow at this guy.
Okay, fire.
Oh, I'm very close to him. I'll just take my sickle and slash his throat.
Okay, all at once. Roll your attacks.
20! Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
I'll let that happen because I rolled a 14.
Yeah, so you literally lance this creature in the head with your arrow, and it drops to its knees, stares at you blankly for a moment, Emus, and then falls at your feet.
I do like skulls.
There is several snoring orcs in the area.
Hey, Calyndra, you're pretty good at
Get rid of
sleeping.
him.
Yeah.
Pretty
We
good at
should
what?
get out of dodge, team.
You're pretty good at slitting throats with that jagged blade. It would probably leave this like little pattern in their necks. It could be your like signature.
You guys have managed to defeat the enemies, and it is going to take some time for me to tally the experience points out of this particular adventure, and everything that's gone on. Yeah. So, is nobody died? Nobody dropped? Grond got down to
No.
like 1 or 2?
I got down to 1. You were 3, Grond?
Yeah,
Holy shit.
1 is crazy.
that is.
I know.
I'm so proud of you, Gnome.
Kite was not hit once this whole time.
Yeah.
How are
Holy.
you healing?
Like a proper
You said
ninja.
long rests don't give you that full heal back, right?
Long rest? No, they do not. It depends on the state of your wounds. So,
But I got a song of rest that adds a D6 just by playing my healing music to everybody.
and that's different. So if he adds that to the healing, that can definitely push you
Oh,
up
so
to your
you just
maximum.
play me some Seal and sing me to sleep?
Yeah.
Just by a rose.
I feel
Kiss
for a
by a
kiss
rose.
from a rose on a grave.
I'm slugging one of my greater healing potions.
Yeah.
Calyndra's going to gather her arrows and loot the bodies around.
Yeah.
Okay.
Loot the bodies on the floor. Loot the bodies on the floor.
So,
Kite's going up to tend to Thistlefoot and trying to heal him up a bit, but also is urging the group, guys, it's not good. These guys won't sleep forever. We should really get out of here.
I'm
No,
also coming
we killed them,
with
didn't
you
we?
to
Grond
Thistlefoot.
smashing skulls.
what's that?
They're dead.
Yeah.
Grond is smashing all the skulls.
Okay.
Oh, well,
And
then I guess
Calendra will slash some throats too.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the sleeping ones are
Except
dead now.
Emus
They're
is
sleeping-
like,
as blood's like spraying onto her,
I'm not too
From all that,
offended
she's like-
because I already have 2 orc skulls. I'm not too offended, you guys. You could go smash skulls all you want. But Thistlefoot,
Kite's still gonna be like, okay, fair point, but also that one thief ran away, so I don't recommend lingering in case more of these guild guys show up.
Well, we
Okay,
gotta search them.
Are we going
sure.
back to town?
wait, Thistlefoot, how bad is he? Because we have to heal him.
Thistlefoot.
Well, so
Pretty-
I just
pretty
rolled a
rough.
D6. So I just played my song of rest while everyone was searching and killing the orc. I played my song for everyone, and they all gained 5 hit points.
Okay.
Oh.
Everybody?
Everybody, yeah.
Everybody.
Convenient. That's all I was down.
Yeah. Keep in mind, yeah, if that was all that you were down, you are still 1 hit point below your maximum. So you'll require a rest after.
Okay. Good, because I didn't know that rule.
So what we're gonna do is there is a lot of bodies all over the place here, and it's gonna take me a bit to tally up what you guys uncover here. So I'll probably describe that in channel on Discord, and yeah, we'll close out for the evening, rounding up all the treasure and bodies and everything else. So hope everybody
I
had
thought we were
fun
done
tonight.
for.
Yeah, so I hope everybody had fun tonight. I know I did. Tons of laughs and shit. Tons of questionable
amazing.
decision making. So
That was some serious retribution that was a long time coming. I'm real happy
Sorry
that
to
all
run us
happened.
yeah.
killed, guys.
Now,
Quarantine's
unfortunately,
been the most fun thing ever.
yeah, no doubt. Unfortunately, one of the thieves did disappear, and his destination remains unknown. So there are still a few mysteries and a few plot points to connect here. But for now, we'll tune out on that, and I'll fill you guys in on the rest and do experience on Discord. So,
All right.
thank you everyone for coming out tonight. Thanks,
Thank you
Draconis
for
Firebrand, for
hosting.
saving the audio, and thanks again,
Thanks,
everyone.
bud.
Hope you
Yeah,
guys have-
saving the audio. Thank you very much, saving the audio.
Yeah, have a great night, everyone.
Yeah, you too.
Okay.
Thanks, everybody.
You bet.
Take
Bye-bye
care,
for
you guys.
Super fun.
now.